Hey everyone, my name is Yuuzai. I was born September 25th, and today I'll be playing NG with these guys again.
Hey.
Hey. Do you guys see my screen?
Yes.
I see. Yes. Yeah.
Okay, cool. There is someone in my stream and I don't know who. Oh, it was me. I think it was me accidentally logging in on my own stream instead of getting the chat. Anyway, yeah, no need for introductions. Oh god. How do you open this? I'm opening the sea salt cheese flavored sparkling water.
Gumba.
And since Gerudo ain't here right now, we're gonna have to all juggle all the demonic sounds and stuff. But depending on, just go with the flow. If the last person who spoke as their character doesn't have to be the demonic thing or like a ghost or a flashback character.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
And if anyone is uncomfortable with the killer, I can voice the killer, no problem, because I've already gone through this, and I've already gone through this trauma twice. This is a traumatic episode.
Oh.
So get ready. Okay. I mean, to me, it's traumatic. And, I don't find things traumatic. So, it's either the source content, or, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, let's start. Okay, it's not bad, the soda.
Good.
Okay, I'm here with Saku.
With Saku, yeah.
Yeah. because Saku
Saku?
barely had any roles in the last, like, 3 weeks.
Alright! I'm the one who's in here with you.
Alright, let's just go for the elephant in the room. Wait, hold on, let me get off studio mode. Okay, cool. Now I can see things properly. There's a cedar plate hanging from the mud wall. Inspecting further, I see there's a single nail hammered in the upper middle of the board. Looks like this nail is for hanging things. What do you think this is?
Usually if there's a decorative board on a wall, it's a frame, right?
Like the ones you use to put up paintings?
Yeah. In a traditional Japanese style room, people sometimes display flower vases.
By hanging them?
Although, we can't know that was what was being displayed here just by seeing this frame.
Let's poke it. That's it. I guess we have to hang something up. Alright, let's see. Jump scare? Jump scare? Let's see what's in the cupboard. It's a sturdy shoe cabinet. I open it, but I couldn't find a single shoe inside. Instead, I find something black and cylindrical at the corner. Bamboo charcoal.
That's pretty high quality charcoal. It's such a waste to use it for dehumidification.
You did it.
Yeah.
I also use
Yeah.
charcoal for dehumidification. I bought a set of packs and I used them to dehumidify my kimono. I look through the bottom section as well and find a can in the back. It's apparently a spray can.
That's a can of spray paint.
Oh shit.
Really now? Really?
Wow, wise words, Bon. Definitely a journalist right here. He's gonna fill in that word count, you know? He's used to filling in the word count. He has to say everything for the record.
God damn. If it was stored here, then maybe it was used for some DIY projects.
Alright. Jump scare? Jump scare? Okay, there's 2 rooms. Let's go to the left first. I open to the door to the living room and step inside. Hello.
Yada!
Hello. It's a wooden storage cell. I tried pulling on a door, but it won't open. It seems to be locked. You can't search here with your current partner. You can change partners at the area entry. We're gonna search everywhere with Bon first, and then get to Mulan. It's a normal-looking ordinary sofa. Checking around the sofa near the bottom. A hand warmer. I find an unopened hand warmer. I can use this. Hello. Hey. An old pendulum clock. The pendulum swings without stopping. You know what it doesn't have? Hands. I feel like we're gonna have to find the hands. They're probably in that cabinet.
Probably.
Let me just save real quick, just in case, you know. Hi, okay, next room. Open to the door to the bedroom and step inside. Oh, what's this? A colorful flyer on the floor stands out from the eerie bedroom. Out of curiosity, I pick it up. I quickly read the flyer. Kisoji Ballet School, recital. March 3rd, 1999. Kisoji Center Hall. Starts at 1, doors close at 1:30. There's a girl dressed in white in a ballet pose with her leg raised high. Looks like a flyer for a children's ballet recital.
Children, huh? I haven't heard anything that would indicate that Miroku had any kids living here.
Let's take a closer look at the flyer. First act, collection of pieces, ballet. Other second act, Lock the Cane. The second act will feature girls who are too young to wear point shoes. Please enjoy their energy and spirit as they perform adorned in adorable colors. What's the stuff written in the second act? Is it Latin?
No, you idiot. It's French.
You know, the shit Mulan says. I feel like we should have brought Mulan, because Mulan would have translated the fucking French.
Probably. Lac de can. I'm not French. I'm not a French expert, but I think that's ducklet.
I should have said it in like the very anglophone way.
I'm done spitballing here, but I'm guessing it's a not so serious take on Swan Lake. Young kiddos ain't quite swan material yet, so they probably had be ducks.
Ducks
What?
are great.
Love ducks.
Favorite meat.
Yum. I bet they're dancing to the duck song.
Is the duck song?
You don't know the duck song?
I don't know the duck
The
song.
one who wanted grapes?
No.
Oh my god!
Dude, Hero, we're boomers.
We're boomers.
You guys are boomers.
Bruh, I'm such a boomer if you don't know what that song is. When a duck walked up to a lemonade stand.
And he
I
said to
should
the
not be
man-
singing this, but eating.
Okay, yeah, let's continue.
Okay, sorry.
No, it's okay.
What's with that look on your face?
I was just kind of shocked that you knew some French. You don't give off the French vibe is all.
How many times do I have to tell you I'm a journalist? The news is international, kid. You gotta be able to fit in. Not to boast, but I can ask to borrow money in 20 different languages.
Sounds like Dice Arisugawa from Hypnosis Mike.
Fucking hell.
Oh, don't worry, you're not boasting at all. I take the flower just in case.
In 20 languages, though.
That looks super suspicious. That
Not
radio.
anything.
Just clearly ignoring the elephants in the room.
That big thing.
Big
behind
radio.
it.
Radio.
Yeah.
The big radio, right? I already know what it is, but like, I take a look around the bed. I find something that looks like a massive hair under the bed.
Ew!
Yum.
Don't stuff it in your pocket. No!
What is this?
I'm sorry. Okay. Animal hair. And and
It's just horsehair. They probably used her for paintbrushes.
okay, animal hair. And judging by the thing
He's in yogurt and I'm just sitting there like, why? Why? He's just gonna fucking crumple it up and shove it in his pocket.
No, he's gonna wrap it gently. Of course, he's gonna shove it in his pocket. But how do he's gonna take it gently?
He's gonna fold it nice and neat. No way, Jose.
Oh my god. Okay.
Sorry, keep going. I'll shut up.
It's okay. It's okay. Animal hair. And judging by the thickness, I'd guess that it's horsehair.
How can you tell?
Journalists know a lot of things.
Do you?
Is that his excuse to everything? It's like, why are you good at, like, cleaning out toilets? I'm a journalist. You just gotta know these things.
Oh, sorry. A while back, there was a time I used to do interviews at workshops. Horsehair has been used for a number of things for a long, long time.
Damn, that was loud.
Instrument bowstrings are a common example. It's also used as hair on masks or dolls.
I honestly would have never expected that Bond would have this kind of knowledge.
Hang on to it. Might come in handy later. For what? For what?
for making brushes. We're in an artist's house.
Oh, very true.
Like, they definitely used it for some kind of artistic medium. I mean, we found spray paint, we found charcoal to keep things dehumidified, and now we found horsehair, which is used in a lot of crafting materials. This guy's clearly a DIY kind of guy. Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Yeah. Radio? We use it to unclog the radio. It's a boom box. It's not a radio. It's a boom box.
It's a boom box.
Let me just lower the volume. I raised it for Yuppie Psycho
Bruh.
and didn't even realize. It's a boom box. Looks like a pretty old one too. There's a drawer on the table the boom box is sitting on top of. I open the drawer. Inside are sticks of incense, neatly put away. Yay. In a corner, I see a square metal box sitting there. We're getting a lot of stuff. What's this? A battery.
Whoa now. That takes me back. I don't see those types much nowadays.
You know what it is?
It's just a battery, although nowadays it's probably a valuable antique.
Must be an old kind of battery, huh? Looks like there's a cassette tape inside. I eject the tape and look. There's just a single letter written on the label. T.
I knew you were gonna do it like that! You weren't gonna go T, you were gonna go T.
What a creepy tape.
Try playing it. You don't know if it's creepy or not without hearing it.
Bomb wants to be cursed, bro. I've seen The Ring. I haven't seen The Ring. I know of The Ring. I know what happens. Sure. Okay. Sure. Let's just get cursed. Man presses play. He just goes on he puts on Windows Media Player and just plays it. He doesn't even put it on Audacity to analyze the frickin' audio files first. I placed a cassette back into the slot and hit the play button. Huh? It seems like no matter how many times I press it, it's not gonna play anything. Maybe. I flipped the boombox over and checked the battery compartment. It's empty. It doesn't have any batteries, of course it doesn't work. I'm not putting that in. We'll do that later. There's a Western-style pillow on the bed. Digging under the pillow, I immediately feel something. Okina mask. A no mask. What's this doing here? What's on the bed? That's one sturdy bed. I wonder what caused these stains. Now that I'm looking, there are more spots than I expected. Alright, elephant in the room? There's an odd bulge in this curtain.
Bulge.
Check the curtain. Yes. I pull the curtain back to see what's causing it. Huh? Nothing's here. No sign of anything that would cause the curtain to bulge. Even things out the window look normal. So was it just a wrinkle or something?
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm. Definitely nothing happening here.
It's a big wrinkle.
Alright, so I'm gonna call Mulan and unlock that cupboard. And then we'll find out what that bulge was.
Bulge.
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 Oh, am I supposed to do it too?
You don't have to, babe.
Okay, go, hero.
Oh, sorry. I forgot. I wasn't looking. I wasn't sending unsay-so things to Saku.
Oh, I'm coming.
One way or
you're
another.
back. Oh?
I'm so sorry. That was an unprovoked joke.
Uh-huh. I was
Yeah.
just sending some bulge.
問題ない
Monday night. You're on lookout now, Ban.
Oh. Leave me alone. Alright, I'll see you later. Rosé, stick to the mission. You hear?
Alright, let's get going. I forgot the voice that I made for her previously, but let's go.
It's a rusted mailbox. I don't know why I checked it, even though we already checked it before.
Yeah.
We entered the Miroku residence. Having a chuckle there, buddy?
Yeah. Saku sent back boobies.
Mm.
Why are you exposing me?
It's a wooden storage shelf. I tried pulling on a door, but it won't open. It seems locked. You think you can do this one? Why is the music going drastic? I turn around to ask Rose.
Piece of cake. Stand back.
Rose whips out some thin tools from her pocket, and she opens the lock in about 10 seconds.
She has pockets in this outfit.
I know, right?
Sorry for the wait. Open sesame.
It's like a magic trick.
I'm happy that I'm able to entertain you.
I open the door.
Do you?
Obtained sailor uniform and cute socks. These look like children's clothes. Did Miroku have a family?
Ban didn't mention anything about that.
Anything else in there?
Battery or anything? Fucking hell.
We do have a battery though.
Oh wait, does that battery fit into the boombox?
Yeah, I just wanted to open this first. Okay. How about we go back and get Bon? I feel like Bon's gonna give us some funny commentary.
It was nice while it lasted.
We'll bring you back, don't worry.
I know, don't worry. I had like the whole of last episode to myself.
Mm-hmm.
It was literally me talking to me.
Mm-hmm. It's just like pleasantries. Oh wait, squinting to see if we could put a pocket there. It looks like she's wearing some kind of like, I mean, the skirt wraps
Slit
around.
dress, yeah.
Yeah. Hold on. I wanted to check something. I wanted to see everyone's stats.
調子はどうだい親友
This the stat.
戻したこちら
いい記事ネタはあるんだろうな。
今日の獲物期待してるよ
They don't have stats, man. It was funny when we had stats.
Yeah, it was like, why
There's-
is your power level so fucking low?
And they don't mean anything in this game, cause like let me just quickly grab something. I'll be back. I'm coming back! You see, my lips are drier than a desert.
Mood.
So I went and I didn't have lip balm in front of me, so. Okay. Should I fiddle with this, or should I go to the boombox? I'm gonna fiddle with this. Cause who needs proper things? I take out the Okina mask and set it on the frame, but nothing seems to change. Okay. I open the door to the bedroom and step inside.
Are you ready? We're gonna listen to tea.
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 I take out the battery and put it inside the compartment in the back. Thankfully, the battery types were the same, so it fits without any issues. Alright, how about now? I press the play button, but... What? You're kidding me! Useless piece. I think about using the flashlight's batteries, but I realize they don't fit.
Maybe the battery's almost dead. You can get a last... You can get a last little bit of juice out of one if you warm it up or something, but...
Warm it up. Okay, it's time to find the microwave. We're gonna put a battery in the microwave.
Oh.
We have exactly one viewer right now. I'm pretty sure that is Gerudo. What to warm up the battery with?
Your ass.
So true.
Okay, do not shove the battery up your ass. I take it back.
Wait, no, I have to go back to that room, don't I?
Maybe.
Kumono shita Nanana sagasu. Hold on, warming it up. I used a hand warmer. I have this. I open the bag, crumple it, and place it on the battery compartment on the back of the boombox.
Jeez, kids nowadays.
So the youngest one out of all of us.
Yeah, you're always in such a hurry to do everything. At least take that off first.
Shut up! You just need to warm this thing, right? Once the battery felt warm enough, I tried pressing the play button again. Then...
Oh, should I do it? An update on the missing child. According to the police, the victim of the kidnapping.
It's a recording of the kidnapped girl report. They referred to the victim as Child T. Age 13, long hair, was wearing a white one-piece dress on the day she went missing. She was last seen headed home from a ballet class practice in Kisoji. The report mentions that it's been a month, and the case is now a partial public investigation. From that point, the newscaster just rehashes information about the incident, and once the news moves to the next topic for the day, the recording cuts off. Bond ejects the tape and sighs.
I see. So that's what the label is, T. Why? That's why the label is T. Wow.
Okay, as long as we
Reading is
understand.
Okay.
Reading's not easy.
Well, we clearly know the person living here was pretty insane.
It's crazy no matter how you look at it. Why make a recording of the news about a kidnapping incident? Once again, ballet. It's coming up too much to be a coincidence. Suddenly, the phone rings loudly, but I can't see it anywhere in the room.
Might as well answer it.
Guess I'll look for it. Is it in the room? Is it behind the bed? That's one sturdy bed. No, sorry, I didn't mean that. It's on the boombox. Okay, guess I'll leave the room. It's probably in a hallway. It's probably in the living room.
It is.
Here it is, the phone. There's a black phone on top of the storage shelf. I don't remember every detail of this room, but it definitely felt off. This boy wasn't here when we came through the living room earlier, right? What's going on here?
That's what we're here to figure out.
You got this.
Anyways, I'm guessing something wants you to answer, so hurry up and get the phone.
Give me a
It's
second.
kind of annoying.
I'm just moving my Discord over. Okay. Hi. There's a black phone on top of the storage shelf.
Hello?
The phone wasn't there earlier, right?
It wasn't.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Looks at you, looks at me, looks at the wall. The phone suddenly goes dead. Huh? A sudden wave of dizziness hits me, and I violently hang up the phone. When I come to my senses, I notice my hand is covered in sweat. Damn. What the hell was that?
Hey, who was on the line?
Dunno. The person hung up immediately.
Huh? What a bummer. You don't look so good. What happened?
It's nothing. My phone vibrates in my pocket. It's time already. It's me.
The next patrol is scheduled to arrive shortly. We must cease our investigation tonight.
Alright, we'll leave immediately.
Is it time?
Yeah, let's head back out.
This house is tiny.
Yes. We get out of the mansion without any major issues. You notice anything different about the house versus what we've witnessed? If you answered, where the fuck's the second floor? You answered right.
Yeah. In my head, it was like, there's no stairs to the second floor.
Yeah.
We haven't found it yet. We get out of the mansion without any major issues. We rejoin the one who was keeping watch and quickly shared info we gained on our search.
I told you. Aren't you glad we went inside? That
T.
tape in particular was quite a find. Combined with that ballet flyer, it has some grave implications here. Oh no, hehe.
Why do you look like you're enjoying this? If that's what we found on day 1, I shudder to think where this is going to end up.
Excuse me,
Quit
holy
your
crap.
whining. Just admit it's been a worthwhile night. We even heard the rumor scream. It must be a spirit, probably the screaming author's doing.
Oh my god, wait. Drew says hello.
Joe,
Tutu.
Trying to see when they posted that because I was not paying attention to the chat at all. Why is there no timestamps? Toggle timestamps. Yes, thank you. Damn, that was 3 minutes ago.
Hey, go mang my I got it, woman.
I know, right? Like, Drew, you're doxing yourself. Anyway.
Oh, my butt cheeks. Let's go.
I'm still here, uwu. Sorry.
The spirits or the remains of Yakumo Miroku, or is it someone else's entity? Entirely. Bleh.
It's okay.
I can't wait to find out.
It's only a matter of time before the cops show. We better split.
It's
We'll
fine
meet
to
back at Black Rabbit at the same time tomorrow night.
Bold words from Christopher.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Oh yeah, Chichima. Buy some batteries before then.
You buy it!
I'd
broke.
rather not go through that mess again. Yeah, he's broke. I don't got money.
He's asking money from a child. Obviously, he's not gonna have the money.
I don't got money.
Ugh, what a pain in the ass. We part in front of the Miroku residence and take our own separate paths to the station. As I walk down the street, I think about what I heard on the T tape. That might just be the crazy tip of a psycho iceberg of stuff hidden in the Miroku residence. I catch my train, and by the time I get back to Kisoji Station, it's already past midnight. I better get home and get some rest.
Huh.
Weird. Hardly anyone ever uses that photo booth.
Why is it pink?
Rub's chin.
Because it's
coin operator.
fabulous.
It's coin-operated photo ID booth, the newest model even. Open the curtain and look inside? Yeah. No one's behind that curtain. Could have sworn someone was there. Was I seeing things?
That was
Fine.
anticlimactic.
Hmm.
Now it's gonna go.
I know, right? Now I'm clicking everything. There's a wine glass on the second floor. An old-timey fire extinguisher. Everything works. Okay. I guess we're clear here. Let's save in a different space just in case I unlock something. I didn't want to, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
We're just gonna casually stroll through the underpass.
Mm-hmm. Not that we've had many fucking incidents on this underpass.
Oh, well. A text.
Oh, well.
Don't you fucking tell me. I open up the message.
D-Man!
From the D-Man himself! How are you? It's a D-Man! I prepare your next riddle. Decipher it to receive your analysis record. Search the monster that raises his voice when awoken.
Oh?
Search the monster that raises his voice when awoken.
A whoa?
Oh, whoa. What makes loud noise?
When it's awoken?
So when you tap it. Maybe in a convenience store. Cash register?
Maybe.
Security or not?
Beat up the security guard. Okay. I don't think anything here is gonna make a loud noise when awoken. Okay, let's go back. Maybe there's some kind of fire alarm or something around here, you know?
We don't have the resident Drew to tell us how it is.
I don't think Drew wants to recall these horrible moments of trying to find a D-mail. It's the manhole. Okay, it's not.
Wait, would it be his bike?
Maybe. I'm gonna run back here anyway, so I don't have to go back. But yeah, we'll go with the bike in mind. I opened
Okay.
the. Oh, never mind. I opened the fire alarms maintenance door. I thought that was a fire extinguisher.
Wasn't it?
It's a fire alarm.
Interesting.
I guess the 90s were something else. I opened a fire alarms maintenance door and find a card inside. Did I Uncle Rogers it? Look, I'll lower my gaze to the writing on the card. Oh! Spear Memoirs 5-1, Kakuya's Game. The sound of a flute. A young girl appears. The Shinza rumors of a ghost with white hair. A child doll in a kimono. It's said the tune of Night of a Full Moon means she's shown herself. She lures people to play her game, different for each person, from finding items to courage tests, but each has a certain condition to be met for survival. Meet the condition, survive, otherwise they most likely die. Having never spoken to any of the players, I can't confirm for sure. It is still only a rumor, but if the reason why I haven't talked to them is that those who challenge her game end up dead, then I suspect there is no way to escape her death game once you've met her. Past urban legends like Girls Play and Kakuyako share many similarities with this one. While researching, I learned it's been repeating every few years since the war ended. I must look further, and that's where you come in. It is fortunate that you are in this exact situation. It is not fortunate! Shut the fuck up! I'm about to die. My entire life is in shambles.
I can't find my sister.
I can't find my sister. My adoptive mom is basically dying because she has no rest trying to find her daughter. My best friend is severely injured. My other friend's in a fucking coma. And I have to hang around a suspicious person who's definitely not a criminal and some old dude who keeps asking me for money. My life's in shambles.
When you put it that way.
You're the very person I need to talk to regarding this rumor. Why is she called Kakuya? And why does she take doll form? Why play games? And what role does she play? Is she a guide to death? Or the reverse? Or neither? Is she connected to the fairy tale named legends seen often in recent years? Find out and escape the game alive. If worst comes to worst, I'll gather your ashes for you. I'm pretty sure if I die, I just get spirited away. I don't think I'm gonna have a body to get ashes out of. Why the hell is he hiding these cards?
I know what a fucker.
Drew, let me know if my microphone is too fucking loud, because I can't tell. Too much effort to worry about it. May as well go home and sleep. I solved D-Man's riddle.
Quite the mood.
So I head home feeling pretty satisfied with myself. Alright, time for our dot jot notes. Snuck into Miroku's place, searched until cops came on patrol. Found frame to put object in. Found cassette tape, child T incident report. Little girl went missing on the way back from ballet lessons. Horsetail hair, often used for instruments.
Surprised you didn't put on the report. Bond knows French.
Bond knows French. I'm the only one in this group that doesn't know French. I'm tired. Do you want to have some fun?
Oh,
Let's look into the bathroom.
that's always fun.
I should take a shower. I open the door and go inside.
He's so stupid. So handsome.
Hey, я leng仔啊佢.
Mm,
Want to
look at
take a
that
shower?
smooth-
Do you hear that?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Let's raise the volume a little bit, just so we can hear the ambience. The lovely ambience.
Absolutely.
Oh.
What's that noise? Is it coming from next door? A movie? Maybe a video game. I'm not planning on going outside. You can't see it, but my eyes are like fucking darting everywhere. Oh my god, it's Web! Hi, Web!
Hey, Web.
Oh my
We're
God.
gonna... I can see my face.
She's a magical girl. You speckle.
I have a magical girl in the chat. I have a demon and a magical girl. Can you fucking believe
You
it?
speckle.
Whoa.
Oh.
Oh, a demon possessing someone else's phone.
Oh, true.
Just finished streaming. Oh my god. Oh my god. Otsukare-sama.
Sorry.
Okay, let's open the window, shall we?
Oh.
Shit, that's loud. The noise won't stop. My temper's hanging by a thread. Would punching the wall work?
This man,
I love this
his
man.
only solution is his fist.
Punch it or wait? I'm gonna punch it. Let's go.
Bam!
It finally stopped. Why didn't I just open the window and start screaming?
Shut the fuck up.
Maybe I'll water the plants. He has plants?
You have plants?
Dude, he has a
People
cactus.
there.
A stack of CDs Amanome recommended me. What about the plant? Oh, maybe I have to go outside to water the plants.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
Can you give a synopsis of what happened so far? Yes, we're on chapter 3 of NG, but there was also a very long prologue. But, TLDR, we were sent a special postcard, inviting us to play a game. My little sister, Ami, accepted and played the game where this ghost kept telling her to do tasks, and if she fails, she got spirited away because she failed. And now I've been cursed by this game, and now I have to find other spirits in the city and basically exorcise them, or else I get spirited away or / murdered as well. And the games are every chapter the games get a little more drastic for me. But all the stories are pretty tragic because they're ghosts.
Mhm.
And in the
Haunting
previous
ghosts.
the previous story, my two best friends, they didn't die. One's got a broken leg basically. The other one's in a coma. So now we have basically a party swap. I'm still my protagonist, Akira here. And then there's also an old journalist dude who's very sketchy, and then a sketchy sexy lady who are now my two assistants. And we're just starting the beginning of chapter 3, so it's a whole new story. So what we know so far is that there's rumors of missing children, and then this picture book author in his villa, the home he lives in, every once in a while there's loud screaming, and then one day the neighbor came in to check on him because the screaming is so loud, and she's like, what the fuck? She goes in, she breaks in because he didn't answer. No one was in the house, but then after she left, after breaking into his house, she could only hear screaming and nothing else, and then she ended up going insane because of that. So we just broke into that house and heard the screaming as well. So now what's gonna happen? Let's find out.
Yay.
And our protagonist is all fist, and he barely believes in ghosts. He's exorcised 3 of them, but he's just
He's
like,
doing this all for his little sister.
yeah, he doesn't believe in ghosts either way. I mean, he has to believe him at this point, but like also he's like, oh, it's too big. Even if I punch it, I'm not gonna be able to knock it down. It's a fucking ghost. You can't punch it.
He solves everything with his fists, and it sometimes does not work. But
Yeah.
sometimes it works wonders.
Yeah, it does sometimes. Alright, so where the fuck are these plants he was talking about? Is it outside?
What plants?
Where are the plants? Are they in his closet? Okay, well, let me just click on the bed. Gotta water the plant. The plant's-
What plant?
It's right here, but I can't click on it. Do I have to go to the sink?
Maybe you have
Get
to
the
get
water?
first.
Get the
The
kettle?
kettle?
Seasoning. Fridge.
Go to the bathroom?
Oh. Does this work?
Oh,
I thought I had to click the sink. This looks like the right amount. I watered a plant. Alright, this should do it. Shaky, shaky wind. Better get some rest. I'm weirdly sleepy. I'm almost done my weird drink. Fuck, man! Right when you're about to sleep. Who could be calling me? It's Yuuzai's mother.
It should be me.
Doesn't seem to want to stop ringing, so I reach for the phone. Moshi Moshi.
ooh.
The other end of the line is silent. All I hear is breathing.
That was breathing?
Oh,
That
yeah, it
sounds
was
a little bit...
like,
Oh, okay.
Huh? What the hell? Hey, what do you think you're doing?
Please don't look inside.
Chills run down my spine. My body involuntarily jerks and slams the receiver down. That voice. It sounded familiar. Someone pranking me? Or...
bro.
He'll probably try to call again. Guess I'll just lie in bed and wait. Yes, I'll wait, I guess. I shut my eyes and wait.
Shrugs.
The room is quiet. It doesn't seem like anything's gonna happen. I must be tired after all. My consciousness slowly fades. Luckily, I'm not bothered by another phone call.
Do you want to save? Yes, I do.
I mean, she did ask nicely. She said please.
Yeah, she's very polite. The next day, I wake up to an oppressive heat.
Ew.
Oh my god, that was you in the summertime. I drag my listless body outside and trudge to Tesco's in search of batteries.
My god.
Since this is an older battery, I'm not having much luck finding what I need. By the time I get what I set out for, the sun's already set.
Whoa.
Damn, he hustled. Huh? Why are the lights in my room on? That's strange. I'm sure I shut them off when I left.
This is not creepy.
I can hear faint sounds from the other side of the door. Something's definitely inside. It must be... Aunt Natsumi! I've given Aunt Natsumi a key to my apartment. I kinda doubt it, but it could be. I hold my breath. I grab the doorknob and slowly turn it. There's no resistance. It's unlocked. I breathed in and cautiously cracked the door open.
Hey, welcome back. I let myself in!
Oh, so it was number 3! A thief!
You know what? I had a fucking feeling it would, but then I was thinking to myself, he never gave her his address. But then again, she has her ways.
Oh, she has her ways.
She has her ways.
What are you doing inside my apartment?
I wanted to talk to you before we headed to the Black Rabbit.
So you picked my lock? No, she went through the fucking window.
Yeah, waiting outside could have been so boring. What, does it bother you?
No
shit, Sherlock!
I wonder what happens if I'm just like super happy she broke into my house.
Do it. Fucking do it.
You know what? Yeah, let's just see what happens if we're super happy about her breaking into my house.
You actually look pleased. You're so adorable.
Man. So, what do you want to talk about? I'm sure you heard all about me from Bon, so I don't see what else you want to know.
I've heard about the underground matches, Army's abduction, and Kubitaro's case too. There was something I needed to hear, and I needed to hear it directly from your mouth. Blood Matry. The word Blood Matry, man. What strange power you claim to have?
Do you know something about it?
Yes, though it's just a hypothesis.
That's better than me. I don't know the first thing about it.
I suppose if I'm not to be your teacher, I can't really turn down such a sincere request. A mysterious power of yours is an extension of your intuition. You might know it better as your sixth sense, a little something that warns you of danger.
You're saying it's like my instincts?
Yes, you could call it that too. Everyone possesses it to some extent. However, your sixth sense is unusually keen. It's probably why you'd never lost any of the underground matches.
Yes, I am so good at fighting, I managed to see memories through someone's blood. That's exactly how it
Punch
works.
the blood out of their freaking bodies, and then I do Blood Matry.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, you also had the physical abilities and reflexes to react to the dangers you sensed.
I can kind of get a sense of what she's saying. When I focused during a fight, I just become so much more aware of my surroundings. That's gotta be that sixth sense.
That's more along the lines of when someone says something that kind of makes sense, but is also completely outlandish if you think about it, but you just agree because it kind of sounds right.
Oh yeah, you have it on streamer mode where you didn't hear them come in.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. Yes.
But the true value of your sixth sense isn't limited to that. Animals are fascinating, you know? Abilities that aren't necessarily for survival are pruned. Pruned?
Yeah, they're less worth.
On the other extreme, they can awaken new abilities if they need them to survive. Do you understand what I'm trying to say?
The day
Saying a
Ami...
lot of fancy words, but it doesn't mean much.
You focus really hard. That's it.
You focus really hard and some magic shit happens because, like, I get what you're saying, but also that's not realistic.
We're playing a supernatural game.
Okay, listen. It's following the lines of logic except for the blood maturity.
True.
Bro, Blood Matry hurts my soul.
They could have used a blood
Psychometry.
vision or something.
They should have just used psychometry. That's the legit word. It's just that you use a psychometry on blood.
Yeah, but calling it blood maturity just sounds fucking stupid.
It might sound more epic in Japanese.
I hope so.
Can you, like, look it up? What is blood maturity in Japanese?
I don't know, you want me to put it in Google Translate? See what happens?
No, okay, I'll check it later. The day Ami disappeared, I met Kakuya. I knew that my life was in grave danger. You're saying that meeting woke my sixth sense. This blood psychometry power.
Precisely. You're an excellent disciple. But not every person gains some great new power when they face imminent danger. I believe in your case that you likely already possess that ability. Perhaps a parent or ancestor of yours had spiritual powers.
Don't ask me. My mother was just a normal woman. She didn't have any weird powers.
What about your father?
I'm so sorry to say this, but according to the Japanese wiki of NG, it is called Buradometori.
Oh no.
In garbage.
I'm so sorry.
That's a 0 out of 10. You know, it's one of those things that, like, maybe sounds cool in your head, and you should have said it out loud before everyone just went,
It's hilarious, because there's literally a kanji, but then it's like brackets. This is how they call it. Buradometori. And it's like 4 fucking kanji.
Awful.
Let me Google translate the kanji. Nihongo onegai shimasu. This is not German, I swear to god. Reishi no ryoku. Just clairvoyance. I think it's they probably put blood right in front of that, like blood clairvoyance, also known as Buradometori.
That's fucking awful.
I know.
I mean, I guess it wouldn't sound as bad in Japanese because they just don't.
No, it sounds a little
know.
cringe. Nah, man. All that
Well, yeah, but how
katakana.
much do they understand what they are actually pronouncing? Because it could just sound like, okay, this is just a word to them. Well, like, you know, us English speakers, where that, unfortunately, would origin, sounds very awful.
Anyway, I don't even know what the guy looks like. All I know is that he abandoned my mom.
I see. I apologize if I upset you.
Nah, I don't care. Anyway, you sure know a lot about the spirit world and all that.
I must say, it's nice to have a disciple who views my skills with such respect. But all of my friends know everything we've just discussed. It's common knowledge.
Wow, what kind of friends are those? You got a group of supernatural fanatics or something?
A certain sponsor has hired me to investigate spirits and supernatural activities.
Yep.
I almost said abilities. Activities, and Barnes helping me with that.
A group that investigates spirits. Sounds like something from a comic book. And who's the sponsor of yours?
The head of the distinguished family you've heard of.
Oh?
Kujo? He has some strange abilities himself. Kujo? He uses a particular way of thinking to solve supernatural cases most people wouldn't consider. Like defending a spirit's attack with a plastic sheet and a broken umbrella is quite reckless!
Yo, throwback! Let's fucking go!
Hell yeah.
What the hell kind of idiot is that?
A smart one.
He looks like your basic sullen middle-aged man. It goes without saying that he's not my type.
Mulan doesn't
I
like baby girls, clearly.
Yeah,
She
clearly.
likes bad young boys that are illegal.
Yes. But also, what does she mean it goes without saying? I would not
Doesn't like
assume
middle-aged
anything.
men. She's always said in the beginning she said she liked younger ones. How old is he? How old is
He's
Akira?
assuming that I pay attention to that.
Akira, I think he's 17 or 18.
Let me look it up.
Okay.
I think he's 18.
Yeah, if you could tell me if he's in his second year or third year, that would help. Eyes emoji? Which friend? What friend? Someone I should know about?
A friend?
A friend? An
18
overseas...
years old.
18? Okay.
Yeah.
An overseas business trip with a friend?
With a friend? Who's the friend?
Who's a friend? Do they also wear a trench coat?
Do they also carry like a brown paper bag that looked like it had a gun in it?
Near his crotch, yeah. He's just very happy. He brought his sandwich because he's very happy to see him. Okay, we need to stop.
Okay.
He's currently on an overseas business trip with a friend. Which is why I have to trapeze around investigating cases now. Although, thanks to that situation, I was able to meet a wonderful young man like you. Well then, it's about time. Should we get going?
I lock my door.
By the way, Kijima, do you happen to know if anyone's committed suicide in the apartment before?
How should I know? Why would you just ask that out of the blue?
There's an extremely ominous presence in the apartment. I didn't want to worry you, so I wasn't going to mention it, but I changed my mind. Have you experienced any unusual phenomena here? Bruh!
Quite a bit. Yeah, a bunch of weird things have happened. I almost died once, too.
And yet you seem pretty unfazed.
Well, obviously. I didn't die.
Fuck, man.
And so much strange stuff has been happening lately that I might just be getting used to it. That's not a good thing.
You're a pretty carefree kid. I sense a power in the apartment that draws spiritual beings to it. And like a famous suicide spot or a haunted area.
Well, thanks. I feel all warm and fuzzy now. So what am I supposed to do?
Without knowing what's causing it, it's hard to recommend an effective approach. Moving out would be the easiest solution.
I really don't have time for that. And anyway, I'm not some weakling that's gonna move just because of some stupid ghost. I'm paying rent, not that ghost. This is my place.
Bruh.
I can agree with that.
Yeah, but at the same time, you almost died.
That's fine. You just said the
he's
key word. You almost died.
But he said he didn't, though.
Yeah.
He's still alive. He's kicking.
That's good.
These kids, man.
That's good.
Too old for this.
What do you mean?
I figured you'd say that. It's your life. Do whatever you would like. But if it starts getting on your nerves, just come talk to me.
What are you gonna do?
When we arrive at the Black Rabbit, the lights are on.
Please, no, 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 no! I don't even know how to differentiate the voices.
Jiru, do you want to take over one of those?
Again.
I mean,
I can take over one of them.
okay, I'll be on. No, do you want to be on Natsumi?
Yeah, I'll give you a break. You were just speaking.
Uh-huh.
Oh, welcome.
Natsumi is there, and she looks exhausted. I wasn't expecting to see you here.
Yes, I won't be here long, though. I have to meet with a new detective.
Her eyes are completely lifeless. Although that's to be expected. For 2 weeks now, she's been doing anything and everything she could think of to find Ami. Police, detectives, flyers, the internet, none of it has helped. Would it help if I told her that Ami is alive, but being held hostage somewhere?
No.
Even if I did tell her that, there still wasn't anything she'd be able to do about it. Worse, if she gets involved, she could end up dying just like Maruhashi. Despite that, should I still tell her what I know about Ami's situation?
Yeah, absolutely not.
Let me just lower the volume. Also, this music is not vibing right now. Okay, we're not telling her.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm leaving.
Aunt Natsumi quickly leaves.
She doesn't even question!
After a bit,
Oh.
Rose, who was waiting outside, comes in.
I'm about to say, if Rose walked in with him, would you not question it? But she was outside, so it's fine.
Going through it far too much to honestly question something like that.
Bruh, if your family member came into your establishment with a hooker-looking bitch, would you? And he's only
You mean
18.
okay? Wait, hold on. Are you saying she looks like a hooker?
Have you seen her outfit?
Yeah, that does not look like a hooker, Hero. What the
He wears
fuck?
hooker boots.
That does not look like a hooker.
She has hooker boots. What do you mean?
You can't just wear like knee-high boots and automatically call that a hooker.
Bruh, knee-high boots to me is just hooker
Hero,
boots.
what the fuck?
I'm so horrible.
God damn.
Okay, she's not a
I
hooker.
feel a
Take
little
it
bit
back.
called out.
I know, right? Yo, knee-high boot gang, stand up. I have like 4 knee-high boots.
My god.
Does that mean I'm a hooker? Is there
According to
something
Yo, we're all hookers now.
Sorry.
Like, goddamn, does that mean every time I have my boobs on display, automatic hooker status?
Oh, I think I mean thigh-high boots, but it does not make it any better.
That doesn't make it any better. I have 2 pairs of them.
You're like, I am.
I am the hooker of the
You say
group.
you take hooker showers.
I do tell you I take hooker showers.
God, I can't believe 3 4 people here are hookers now.
My showers are
All
PTA,
hooker
pits,
gang.
tits, and ass.
Oh
Okay,
my
let's
god.
go.
My cheeks are from laughing. Okay. So that was your aunt? She seems distraught. It was painful to even look at her.
Hey, sorry I'm late. That mahjong game got in at the end.
Very understandable. You're completely excused.
What's the matter? What's got you two looking so serious?
Speaking of mahjong, we haven't played mahjong in a long time. We should do
Oh
something.
my god, we should.
We should do it for like New Year's. That. It feels very New Year's to play mahjong, doesn't it?
Very true. Drunken mahjong.
Aren't you
Let's get
drunk
it.
at mahjong?
Let's get it.
Hero, is
Yeah.
it time for you to learn how to play mahjong?
Oh no, I think I know a little bit about mahjong. I don't know much.
Don't worry, the version we play, it basically holds your hand through the entire fucking game. It like gives you
It
suggestions.
does
and
everything for you.
I'm
Literally.
so bad at
Yeah.
mahjong. My
It's
sister
okay.
bought the physical set, you know, the green ones.
Yeah.
But we never had like a table to play it on, so we always just like broke our back playing it on the ground. And I was so bad at it. It
Dude,
was
I
just a
want the
game
Hello
of
Kitty
matching.
ones. Yeah, it's basically matching. Yeah. Drew, would you like to learn mahjong?
Sorry, I would not.
Instant rejection.
Damn.
It's a little too much. I just instantly get overwhelmed with it to the point of me just spacing the fuck out. So even if you tried to teach me, I am not mentally there.
We've lost 2 of our mahjong players, so now we gotta hustle. Although we did get one in my coworker. She picked it up really
I could
fast.
We could also ask Cece again.
Okay.
I don't know what that word is.
Incorrigible?
Oh, thank you. You are the most incorrigible, thick-headed man I've ever had the displeasure of meeting. Ouch!
He is Doshigatai.
You're beyond all hope. That would be kindness to you!
Oh no.
Damn!
Holy shit.
Wow, Rose! Wow!
She's really going for my head. Damn.
She hates mahjong.
She hates older men.
Huh? What the heck are you so mad about?
Right? What the fuck?
I don't have the energy to explain it to you. Well, how's your investigation going?
Wait, hold on. Why was she that angry?
I don't know. We can go back. I think she's just mad that he. Oh fuck.
Doesn't know how to read the air.
Is it because maybe they had the heavy subject of the aunts, and then he came in like, yeah, I just came back from gambling.
Yeah, but he just came in.
Although
So
he
yeah.
doesn't know.
Which, I mean,
It's
is
probably just an
true.
over-exaggeration on her part, honestly.
Yeah, she's probably
That's-
being dramatic for the lulz.
Yeah, that's gotta be it. Because, like, even if he, one, like, it's known that he does that. Two, he didn't know Aunt Natsume was there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think she's just being dramatic.
Mm-hmm.
She just wanted to use big words.
Yeah.
Yes.
That
Okay,
I did not
understand.
know. Oh, it's because he's late.
Well, yeah, but also that
Bro.
doesn't.
Bro, imagine being a little late and then being told that a death would be too kind to you.
Jesus. Okay. Don't you dare tell me it slipped your mind and you wasted all your time playing mahjong.
Don't be ridiculous. I'm a consummate professional. Here's all the info I've found so far.
I was writing it on my lap while I was playing mahjong. They thought I was cheating.
He didn't have any friends or close relatives, so I wasn't able to get much. But I grilled Miroku's publisher and it paid off. I finally got my hands on this.
Oh, so he originally wanted to be a doctor, did he? Changing career paths from doctor to an author is quite a drastic life change.
Not really.
The reason he did so is a mystery. Apparently he didn't talk about himself much. But it's doubtful that cash was the reason. The Miroku family is extremely well off.
Yes, that's evident just based on that mansion. Bitch, that place is tiny. A poor author wouldn't be able to live like that.
Apparently, his publisher never once set foot in the house either. Seems like Miroku hated anyone intruding on his private life.
So basically, if we are to learn about his private life, our only option is to rummage through the mansion.
That's right. I also looked into what was recorded on that T tape. The girl disappeared half a year ago. She was last seen at an intersection about a 5-minute stroll from the Miroku residence.
I see. So that's why there were regular patrols around the area. But if that happened half a year ago, why are they still maintaining that patrol route?
Just in case.
As it turns out, a number of other girls have disappeared around that area too. They're ancient cases though, so I didn't have time to dig into them. That concludes my report.
Good work. Well then, should we head straight to the Miroku residence? We must unveil the truth that lurks within the darkness.
I'm so sorry you have to hear my fucking plastic bottle being empty. We go our separate ways at Kisoji Station, just like yesterday, and each get on the train. Okay, while my dot shots are updating, I'm gonna quickly grab my second suspicious drink.
Wow. Well, whilst you grab your second suspicious drink, I'm going to pour myself some water.
Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah. Bruh. Bruh.
Pouring ASMR.
Pouring ASMR indeed.
Hell yeah.
I'm back!
Stay hydrated. Hi!
Welcome back. You missed the pouring ASMR.
Oops, oopsies. But, well, I got a different ASMR.
Do you
Do it.
also have pouring ASMR?
It's a cracking the cold one with the boys ASMR.
Hell yeah!
Now I have the Suntory Akiringo 2-Hai with 4% alcohol.
Oh my god, 4%.
It's
On
good.
a Thursday evening?
Yeah.
Why not? Why not?
I know nothing about alcohol.
Why not?
You know I drink whenever I want.
That's true. Like, I'm the boss.
Shit on Deborah's desk!
Yes, like a boss.
Yakuma Miro. That's a typo.
Fuck its brains out.
Find a giant fish! Fuck its brains out! Turn into a jet! Now I'm dead!
Dead. Fly to the sun. Now I'm dead.
Yakumo Miroku, born in 1944, age 55, unmarried, because he wasn't a boss. Hometown of Tokyo. Surgical intern after graduating, sudden debut as new popular author at age 27. 1979, release of Dark Fairy Tales, kids' horror book collection, became a bestseller. Becomes famous as a horror author. Last work, Old Bamboo Cutter's Dream about Princess Kaguya. I reached the Moroku residence without any particular trouble today.
A wonderful night. I feel like we'll make great progress with our investigation.
You got here fast today.
I'm moving the chat aside now that we have to investigate. Well, I learned about after my trip here yesterday. Anyway, same plan as yesterday.
Yeah. You and someone else go investigate. The other one stays behind to keep watch. Sounds alright with you?
Yeah, that's fine.
Well, if there is a flaw to this plan,
Bon looks towards the Miroku residence.
it might be the fact that we already explored most of the mansion yesterday.
We explored 2 rooms, bro.
We already checked the hallway, living room, and the bedroom, but there were no other rooms.
Hang on a second. From the outside, the mansion looks like it would have a second floor or at least an attic. But from what we saw yesterday, we didn't find stairs anywhere, right? Have you tried maybe
the smallest mansion, man.
Have you tried maybe opening like a closet door, something that looks like a closet door, and maybe it leads to stairs or something? You know, to just try to hide it away.
Quick question. Where did you guys stop the investigation? Like, did you get to the masks?
No, not yet. We've only picked up 1 mask. It was very basic. Like, we just looked around the area, and that was it.
Okay.
You missed nothing.
Yeah. Wait a moment. It doesn't necessarily have to be stairs, right? Maybe it's a ladder hidden somewhere.
Yeah, check the closet. Yuuzai makes a good point. I missed those details on my first day of investigation. Let's take one more look around the rooms.
That's all we can do. Just have to use our feet, eyes, and hands. Time's wasting. Let's get this started.
All right. We're bringing Bon with us again, as per usual, because... And we've already said this.
Refresh my mind.
Your minds? How many mind do you have?
Multiples.
Your many, many minds.
You have hive
Many
mind.
minds.
Let's just take a peek.
Exactly.
The hive?
So yeah, why are you guys bringing Bon?
Because Saku has no lines for the past 2 investigations.
Okay.
That's literally it.
Unless Saku wants to be frickin' Rose.
Don't tell me.
D-man?
I open up the message.
D-man!
Fucking awful.
How are you? It's a demon! I prefer your next little. Repeatedly hurried the movement of the monster that moves without rest. It's the clock!
It's the clock.
Hey, look at that later. The investigation takes priority.
Never. I know I'm coming.
Just go straight to the clock and problem solved.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What?
Oh, God.
Another phone call? As we stepped into the room, the loud ringing stopped. Doesn't something seem a little different?
Nah.
Don't surprise me like that.
I should check it out just in case.
It's on this fucking table.
An old pendulum clock. There's an old pendulum clock on the wall. What was the message?
Something monster that doesn't stop moving.
What do I have to do to it? D-mail. Repeatedly hurry the movement. Okay. Gotta spin it. Eagle. I pushed a long hand around the full circle, but nothing happens. Okay. I spin the short hand backwards, but nothing happens.
That slight dong just reminded me of fucking Deathmark.
Yeah. Huh. It wasn't the pendulum? Not pendulum, the clock? Huh. Okay, well, I'm gonna save, just in case it forces me to do something else. And I don't get the card. Because we are collecting all the cards. Anyway. It's a rattan basket. The fruits inside are all black. The fruits inside the basket are all so old. They all turn completely black. They're completely dried up. I plucked one fruit off what seems to be a bunch of bananas. Thanks.
I hate it.
Did he just shove a rotten banana in his pants?
Yeah.
Oh, that's amazing.
Shoving it into the clock.
That's amazing.
Gotta hurry. Well, I guess it wasn't the clock. What else keeps moving? Here. Let's go into the bedroom. It's gotta be the clock, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I guess we'll just keep investigating and just not save, and hopefully nothing bad happens.
I don't know. Was that a radio?
Yeah, but that's not constantly moving.
Well, not unless you're doing the spirit box thing.
The Longhand's minute. Yeah. Maybe I have to do it multiple times. Oh! When I spin the long hand, a clock makes a noise. I open the glass door and a card falls out. I lower my gaze to the writing on the card. Devil mail. Emails sent by the devil. If you read them, you'll kill someone. Some murderers have mentioned this urban legend when interrogated. The motives for the murders are unknown, as the attackers claim to be tempted by an evil spirit. In some cases, the victim and the killer have never met. The only thing in common in each case was mentions of the devil. No traces of these mails were found, and no one remembers the contents exactly except for the subject line. It was that ex-detective guy who told me about these cases, though they came from a police officer he knew. Unluckily for me, this was the exact kind of case I enjoy. They're fun to work on, but I never got any compensation for it. I went to put an ad in a magazine with a warning not to open the mail, in hopes of finding someone who knew something. I got one response and met with them. My purpose was to identify the sender. The IP address provider didn't exist, and I hit a dead end. A few months passed after I started investigating. That's when I got the mail myself on my cell, like it was coming after me. I went mad with joy when I saw devil mail in the subject line. What did you think it was inside? An endless string of 4 letters. Lisa! You know, I feel like I've seen an AI with that name. But that's not important right now. Those letters sound familiar? It was a case for Mr. K. This has gotten long, so it's time to wrap up. But there's one more thing I'd like to mention that might make you curious. That is, of course, who killed me? Don't be alarmed. The reason's not important, but curses have no effect on me. At any rate, the ex-detective's on the Lisa case, so focus on your own problem. Best of luck to you, T-Man. We got a lot of shoutouts this time around.
Uh-huh.
What's that? Some kind of card game?
Yeah, it's Car 5 Vanguard. Honestly, I'm not really sure. The pendulum swings without stopping. Hi. Oh, we got it. And now to investigate the denwa. There's a black phone on top of the storage case. I take the handset and put it to my ear. I don't hear anything. Is the line connected? I turn on the flashlight and follow the telephone line coming from behind the shelf. Huh. I noticed that something's stuck in between the storage shelf and the wall. I try wedging my hand in, but the crevice is too small and I can't reach it.
Find something?
There's something stuck between the shelf and the wall. The space is tight, and my hand can't reach inside.
Then let's move the shelf.
Yeah, that's probably the best way. Do I have to use an item? K-Bon, put on the sailor uniform.
Yes.
I guess. Oh. I knew that. Move the shelf. Let's try it.
I'll give you a hand.
Bon and I go to the sides of the storage shelf end. Alright, let's do this.
Now.
With this call, I pick up the shelf. Perhaps the wood is dense because this thing is far heavier than it looks.
Whoa. It's heavier than I thought.
Good quality wood.
We just need to move it a little bit. Don't hurt yourself, old man.
I'm not a senior citizen, damn it. Here it goes.
Yo! We move a step or two and set it back down.
Damn it. Almost threw out my hip there.
Talking like me.
So, did you get the thing?
Yeah, it was on the floor. So what do you think it was?
Quit playing around and show it to me.
I will light up the object with a flashlight and show him it's a cassette tape labeled Ecchi.
Oh yeah.
Looks like it was worth putting my hip at risk.
I'm not an old man.
I wonder what's recorded on this tape.
Bruh, I would not play a tape that was called Ecchi.
You got it though.
It's time to play the Ecchi tape.
The Ecchi tape!
You
Yikes.
gotta.
Ecchi no jikan da.
Oh no.
Yay.
Nothing about the boombox is different, just no tape in it, and the battery's just as we left it yesterday. Oh, that's right. I remember I brought the replacement battery. I'll take the new battery from my pocket and swap the batteries.
Oh, you didn't forget.
We shouldn't have any problems playing the tape now.
Okay. Let's go.
I put tape Itchy into the boombox. I press the play button. No sound comes out of the speakers.
Hey, you sure that battery's good?
Yeah, I'm sure. Well, the tape is spinning just fine. Maybe it just hasn't gotten to the part where there's sound. Suddenly, the phone from next door rings.
What the heck's going on?
Get Mulan there.
Are we supposed to answer the phone?
But the tape is still spinning inside the boombox. Pause it! Let's take a look. Oh yeah, I think he paused it.
Okay, let's go pick up the phone, guys. Just the
Yay.
phone ringing, nothing unusual.
I summon up some courage and take the handset and put it to my ear. Radio noise. I hear something that sounds similar to when the tapes are played back. I listen to the headset, just hoping to hear something. You don't have to say it if you don't want to. True.
Oh, was that supposed to be me? I can still say it.
Okay.
I won't
You're doing
gab, though.
extra voices.
Please, just end it. Just kill me already.
I almost flinged the handset away in response to the scream that pierced my ear.
Well, hey, what happened?
I'm alright, it's nothing. I can't afford to miss any of it. I immediately returned a handset to my ear once again.
Sorry, I had to respond to someone. It hurts so much. Please, just end it. Just kill me already.
What the hell is this? I hear a girl's voice pleading desperately. From further away, I hear the murmurs of an old man.
I see. Sorry, I just want to keep you alive. But that might be impossible with all 4 of your limbs cut off.
I mean, if you do it properly...
Yeah.
The phone ends with the man's statement. It ended.
Judging by your expression, I'm not sure if I want to hear what you heard, but I guess I have to. Tell me what you heard.
Alright. I described the girl's scream in the voice of the man who apologized. If what he said about cutting off all 4 limbs is literal and is true, then this is a recording of something truly terrible. Excuse me. The entire time I heard a sound that sounded like tape noise. I couldn't hear it directly, but I think that's what's recorded on the etchy tape.
All 4 limbs cut off? Huh. What the hell is this guy thinking, apologizing when he's the one doing it?
It sounds like the logic of Psycho. There's no point in thinking about it.
We're trying to figure out why he became a psycho.
Well, nothing seems to be out of the ordinary here after that.
Hopefully, no monsters come because I will be right back.
Okay. Well, if anything, I could be everyone else. I didn't have a lot of coffee, but like, you know, I'm hyped up on liquid. It's fine. All right, back to the bedroom. So, let's go to the boombox. Let's just go to the boombox. Don't worry about it, you know? Let's listen to tape. Oh, tape H is already in there. I eject tape H from it. All right. Nothing's really changed, huh?
I like yawned and then looked up.
So that's why your reaction was so delayed.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess let's just check it out.
Interesting.
What the hell? I couldn't contain my shock as my flashlight lights up an object in the ground. I like how I made him go and pick up the tape first. And then he's like, turns around. What the fuck?
That's the difference between flashlight and no flashlight. What do you mean?
So true. I gather myself and look at it again. Is this a doll? The object sitting on the bed seems to be a little girl doll. I'm no doll expert, but I can tell it's more sloppily made than the Kakuya doll. Its clothes are dirty and there's a couple of reddish-black stains on it.
It's wearing a weird mask. What the hell is this mask supposed to be? It has a beak, so is it a bird?
Who cares? Let's check it out. There's a doll that looks like a girl sitting. I tried pulling on the mask to remove it, but it won't budge. Almost as if it's glued on. I ignore it for now and take a look at the clothes. I notice a reddish-black stain there. Well, this might be a blood stain. Looks like blood. Maybe I'll give it a try. I let out a breath to relax. I press my fingertip to the blood. Okay. Since Jury's not back, you guys can do it. If you guys are uncomfortable, I can also do it. Okay.
I can do it.
I hear a sniffling, crying sound. Along with it, I begin to hear a quiet voice.
I'm famished. Famished.
Oh, we got nothing. Okay, I thought we were gonna get the flashback.
Nice.
Kijima? Hey, something wrong?
No, I'm alright. I heard a voice. The voice was saying famished. What kind of name is famished?
He's stupid.
I was wondering why the child isn't saying I'm so hungry or something like that.
Wait. Bun is like questioning his intelligence, like, bruh, is this what we have to work with?
No, not even Bun. Saku.
Wait, is that a serious question?
No, I
See,
mean,
I'm with Bon on this one.
I'm saying I have no idea what they mean by famished.
Ah, that's what you mean. Well, the word famished means hungry.
Well, that's the first time I ever heard of it. Is it from a weird dialect? Even Bond's like, what the fuck?
That was the hardest fucking, like, gulp of water to swallow, man.
Okay. Let's just leave this for another time. It's a waste of time explaining it. It's strange that a doll would be hungry, but that's what it sounds like it's saying.
Well,
I lost a couple brain cells just now.
I take out the dried up fruit from my bag and place it on top of the doll's lap. The mask makes a sound, and then the mask falls onto the doll's lap. Why can't I interact with the doll anymore?
It's not famished anymore.
I know, but I want to look at its face, you know? Okay, well, let's try to listen to tape etchy again. Maybe something different happens. I put tape etchy in the boombox. I press the play button, but it only spins to tape. It doesn't seem like sound's gonna play. I wait for a bit, but there's no indication that the phone was going to ring. Nothing happens, so I take out tape etchy. Well, let's just save once more. Now we got a new mask. Iko. Don't you like how I've already played this game? I placed a pheasant mask on the frame.
Hey, looks pretty alright. Maybe it was hung up here.
Just then I heard something move in the hallway. What's going on? I quickly remove the mask, but the shaking won't stop.
Hey, look.
Eventually, the vibrating stops. The hallway entrance appears at the mud wall in front of me. Whoa, seriously?
Is this a ninja lair or something?
Yes.
This is the first time I've seen an actual real trapdoor. But it looks like we saw a glimpse of the true face of the owner of this place.
He's a ninja. What are you talking about?
There's only one type of person who would build something like this. A paranoid person, someone who is possessed by something.
Possessed by what?
That's $1 million question, kid. Come on. Time to see where this hidden passage leads.
I remember you actually have to take one of your partners through this. So, saving here, just in case Bond is not the right partner.
Ooh.
Enter the hidden passage. We make our way down the extremely narrow path from the hidden entrance. It's really cramped.
Well, there are rooms on both sides. This path probably goes between the two rooms.
At the end of the path, there's another door. Looks like this is our only option.
Let's see where this leads.
I hear something walking on the roof. I like how he just mentions that. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
We're not going there. We're checking the walls first. Ah! I'm so sorry. I was right in front of the mic.
Bless you.
Damn, I played this game, but I don't remember that.
That scared the shit out of me.
Heart's pounding.
You're scared?
Beyond that door.
I mean, it was like, huh, but it wasn't. I
Yep.
also lowered my volume this time because last time I put it way too high and almost lost my eardrums.
I opened the door and is shocked to be looking at the front entrance to Miroku residence. What?
Hold on. Wait a second. Is this really possible? Huh?
I mean, I don't believe it either, but it's actually happening. Hold on a second. Keep calm, chill out, and take a look around. What I noticed is now that the secret door I thought we opened earlier is now closed. Everything else seems to be the same. Why is the entrance of the secret passage closed again?
I don't have a damn clue.
I'm positive we entered the secret passageway and opened the door. Did something happen the moment we went through the door? Yeah, a ghost fell out of the fucking ceiling. That thought gives me an idea. Hey, we entered from the door located at the front entrance, right? So what happens if we try to leave?
Looks like doing the opposite of what we just did.
Yeah, if we end up back at the secret passage by doing that. I really do not want to think about it, but doesn't it seem like we'd be stuck in here?
That's bad. Go on, let's try going outside.
No, they could have just made the back part exactly like the front, you know?
Very true.
I rushed to open the door, and once going outside, I see the unchanged Miroku residence once again. Oh, so we're just going through a loop.
Maybe.
Whew, that's a relief. You scared me for a second there.
Rose, our lookout, looks at the two of us with a confused expression on her face.
You two certainly look like you're having fun. Did something happen?
Yeah, you see. How do we tell what happened when we went through the secret passageway?
Really? I can't believe it. But it must be true if you're saying it. Piecing all the information together, it seems that when you enter the secret passage, you enter a different Miroku's residence.
A different Miroku residence? How's it different?
I'm not sure. It could be a different time, situation, just some specific state. We travel to a Miroku residence in a different state by entering that door is what I mean. If we had to come up with an explanation, that's the hypothesis that makes the most sense.
Assuming that you're correct, how is that even possible?
Don't worry about it.
There are some extremely powerful curses and thoughts that sometimes causes phenomena like this. Stairs that take you to the same floor, or an intersection that leads you to the same place. These are examples we've heard from someone who actually experienced them firsthand.
Mr. K.
I don't believe that at all. But I guess I have to since it's actually happening.
If we're experiencing this phenomenon, then it means that there are great dangers ahead. Are you going to continue investigating?
No
So
shit.
basically, that's like when you face the final boss and you're like, or the mid-boss, you're like, yes, I am going the correct way.
Yeah. I'm fully prepared to face these dangers. I've gone through up to now. This is nothing.
Attaboy. That's the one thing about you that I like.
Alright, then let's continue our investigation. Go, you done nothing.
Hopefully it's not a passage that is woman, woman, woman.
Oh yeah.
Probably not.
Okay, so we're on the current Miroku, right? Yeah, we're still in the current Miroku residence. So that means I still have to put the mask back on the wall. Okay. Oh yeah, Drew, you weren't there when I screamed. Oh. Doesn't seem like the secret door is gonna open.
Best jump scare?
Yeah.
The one that fell from the ceiling.
Which one was it? Which part did you scream at?
The ghost that fell from the ceiling.
Aye, that is the best jump scare.
Okay, well, I can't go through here, so I guess I'm already in the other alternate universe part. So I guess I just have to reinvestigate everything, and hopefully find something different. Well, we're gonna leave the bedroom for now, because that's obviously the most suspicious part, and we leave that for later. An old pendulum clock. Swings without stopping. Fruit. Dinois. Cabinet. This isn't anything interesting on the shelf. Black phone. Don't hear anything. Okay, I guess we're going back to the suspicious room.
The sussy room.
Mm-hmm. The moment I enter the room, I hear something from the back. Is that a boombox? I hear the button being pressed once again, and the noise from the tape stops.
Ghost? Hello? Is there a ghost here?
That's
What
really
is that?
spooky.
It's a boombox. It's a pretty old one. Taking a look, I see there's a cassette tape in the boombox. I eject it and I notice it's labeled A. Again.
We have no choice. Just listen.
I rewind the tape and press the play button. And immediately a shuddering voice echoed.
Unfortunately, I cannot do the scream.
That's okay.
It hurts. Give it back. My...
Oh, more screaming! A girl screaming fills the room, and then it finally goes quiet. We hear silence for a bit then.
I see. Don't worry, it's just your legs. I'm knowledgeable in treatment as well, but now...
The man's calm voice is cut off by the tape stopping. I double check to make sure the tape's done and then eject it.
Just listening to it makes me sick.
Well, I had to hear it twice. Yeah, seriously. The screams were buried in my ears. Why are just your legs and knowledgeable in the field of treatment important? Thinking about it, the owner of the mansion, Yakumo Miroku, was aspiring to be a surgeon. Is the male voice on the tape Miroku?
Well, let's investigate. Betty bedtime?
That's one sturdy bed.
Any more hair? Nope.
Dun, 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 dun.
Okay, let's get out of here. Let's put the Okina mask on.
I take out the Okina mask and set it on the frame, but nothing changes. Shall we have a change in partners?
Ooh.
Maybe a woman will help us.
Oh, you're back.
Time to switch to the woman. I'm gonna make fun of that every time now.
Sure.
Maybe the ghost doesn't like men.
like
I'm getting murdered.
like in Death Mark.
Well, what can I say?
Okay, let's go back to the living room because
Oh,
Fun.
a doll again. I noticed doll wasn't here before. I'm starting to be convinced of Rosé's theory about the other Miroku residents. Taking a look at the clothes it's wearing, I can see a light stain on the abdomen. Can I just check first? It's wearing girls' clothes. Looks like this doll's a girl too. There's a slight stain near the abdomen. Looking closer, I see a stain's red. I tried to take off the mask, but it stuck very well.
Here we go.
Maybe I'll give it a try. Slowly breathe out. And bring my fingertips close to the stain on the clothes. Now focus. I'm hearing what sounds like crying again, and from afar a girl's voice saying,
I'm cold.
This time I hear words I can understand. You can understand the last part, you just didn't know what famished means.
Right! I didn't know what famished meant! Oh, god damn it, Akira.
Cold?
Is that what she's saying?
Yeah, I heard it clearly this time. Cold. Mom.
Unfortunately, I don't see a heater here. Hand warmer?
Yeah.
If we can just do anything about it. If we can't do anything about it here, then we'll just have to carry her somewhere we can.
Let's tuck her into bed. Carried it all? Carry. I guess I'll do it. Here we go. I steadied myself and carried it all. It feels heavier than an actual child.
Careful. Dolls won't help you lift them. It'll probably feel heavier than a child.
Makes sense, yeah. It definitely feels that way. Alright, now's the question. Where should I carry it to? Gee, I wonder what other rooms we have here.
Oh, so many options!
You can't investigate while carrying a doll. I fucking know. Let's just fucking go. Entering the bedroom, my eyes immediately shift towards the bed. No. Those blankets are obviously high quality. I'm sure she won't be cold in that. Alright, there it is. I'll lay it down on the bed in the back, and you move the blanket aside.
As you wish.
Okay, here you go. I laid a doll on the sheets and placed a duvet over it.
Now, let's see how she feels. She shouldn't feel cold anymore.
Let me ask her again. I put my fingertip under the blanket. I hear a crying voice again, and that voice.
It's cold.
I knew it. We needed a woman. It's no use. She's still saying the same thing. Oh, wait. I realized I was overlooking something important. Mom.
Oh no. Huh?
I think she wants a mother.
Don't look at me.
Alright, well, ask Bond.
At that point, just put a wig on a pillow. That's good enough, right?
Yep. Take the other doll. You're closer than I am, right? Well, the doll definitely isn't satisfied. Now, what should we do? We could put a wig on a pillow. We do have hair. The doll seems to want a mother. Hey, Rosé. Shall we? But can you handle this? Rosé grimaces.
But I have an image to uphold.
It's you, literally you, me, and the ghost. I don't think the ghost is gonna tell anyone. Sorry, but we really don't have the time to care about things like that right now. Normal voice came out.
But only because you're my disciple.
I know I'm the one asking you to do this, but what are we supposed to do here?
Essentially, we need the doll to feel some motherly warmth. I think an imitation of breastfeeding would be the best.
I don't think she's that young. I think a hug should be fine.
Just put her on your lap.
Wait, seriously? You're going to...
No. I'm not going to actually feed it. I'll just sleep next to it and lull it to sleep, just like mothers do. Just like mothers do? I'm English.
You are very English.
Here, like this.
Just say I was gonna
Go to sleep!
Lullaby!
Go to sleep!
Slipping under the blankets next to the doll, Rosé speaks to it as she rubs its head.
Oh, you must have been so scared. It's all right now. Mom's here with you. There's nothing to worry about anymore. The scary dream is over now. Hush now. Go to sleep.
I hear a clack from the mask.
Hey, Kijima.
Rosé crawls out of the blanket. She's holding onto a dog mask.
It just came off on its own. Maybe this means that the doll has been released from her thoughts.
Now that she mentions it, I remember the mask coming off on its own when I gave the doll fruit. Yeah, maybe.
Oh, and there's this as well.
A hand towel. What's this?
It was wrapped around the doll's mouth. I assume it must have been used as a gag.
The screams I heard in the tape replay themselves in my head. I pick up the doll from the bed. Rosé helps me and we put it back into the living room where it was originally. Unnecessary, but okay.
Yeah, either.
Alright, ready for room 3?
3?
Room 3.
3?
I placed a dog mask on the frame. Once again, the entrance to the side secret passage appears.
As expected.
If our working theory is correct, there should be another Miroku residence ahead.
That's right. Come on, let's go.
Vámonos! Mi soy Dora. Okay, let's see if I piss myself. Nope.
Piss yourself.
But speaking of pissing myself, I have to pee.
Oh?
So I will be right back. Please entertain yourselves.
I will also take a pee break.
Pee break!
I'll be really quick.
Yeah,
Is it just me?
I'll get more
Just
water
me?
while I'm at it.
I am also still here.
Okay, cool. That means you get it for yourself.
Wait, what does that mean? Beautiful, amazing, thank you. This is
You're very
exactly what I
welcome.
wanted.
You're very welcome.
I love the
Pouring
sound of
water
hydration.
ASMR. Yes. Hydrate or dihydrate?
You know what? Yes.
Keep your kidneys at bay.
That sound like the kidneys are attacking you and you need to, well, I guess you do kind of need to appease your kidneys.
You do have to appease your kidneys. If you don't appease your kidneys, it will fuck you up.
Well, yeah, then you really will dehydrate.
Yeah. I was almost there.
God, what's up with you and dying?
Bruh. So I had a point in my life when I didn't look after myself very well and I didn't drink any water and I had a kidney infection and then I read and then like I was just like clearing stuff out and then I found the old like reports that I had and then it said I had a kidney abscess and I was like, what's an abscess? So I googled that and apparently abscesses on like other parts of the body isn't too bad, but if you have it on your kidney, it's an emergency, like a medical emergency, to the point that you can possibly die. So I was just like, yes, this shit again.
This shit again.
But I didn't die this time. I was almost dead.
Wait, this time? Are you?
Oh yeah,
right.
right.
You did die?
Yeah,
there was.
Well, okay,
I
wait.
hear screaming,
That doesn't
but
quite
I don't
count.
have my headphones on.
I died before.
Yeah, okay, then listen, that doesn't count. We're going forward. We're not going backwards.
What's happening?
Was there another time besides the first time that you died?
What
No,
happened?
just almost died.
We're talking about all the times that Hero died.
I died once.
When did Hero die?
I died once.
Oh, right, yes.
I died once, and then obviously I'm here.
Very
And then, like-
confident about telling us that you died.
Because I already told you before, right?
I know, but like, bro, your confidence of, yeah, I died. I'm dead already.
Bruh, I might as well be. I've died when I was born, and then what else? I got hit by a car, was in a bus accident, and then
World said you were too
just-
powerful.
Yeah, and then
Keep getting nerfed.
my kidney abscess almost fucking killed me. Yeah,
Yeah.
life sucks, my dude.
Interesting.
What am I doing here again?
Okay, let me, is Saku back yet?
I am.
Everybody.
Okay. I came back last, so obviously if that person doesn't say anything, I wouldn't know. Okay. Went through the front door. As we thought, the door in the secret passageway connects to the front entrance of the residence. The entrance doesn't look any different aside from the passageway entrance being closed.
Ikimashou.
When I enter the room, I hear the sound of someone knocking on the front door. Who's there?
Is it Ban? No, he has a cell phone.
Let's go check just in case.
I guess we're saving again.
I wish the clock at least gave us like hints. Like it could be like the time changed and then suddenly we knew we were in a different time. I'm
Nah, that's
investigating
too
still. Okay, cool.
Left the living room. Left the Miroku residence.
Going outside. Bon is standing around being a good lookout.
What? Looking for something?
No. Hey, did someone come by just now?
The hell? What are you talking about?
I mentioned the sound I just heard. It felt like someone was delivering the mail or something, so I came to check just in case.
Well, obviously nobody's been here. If the knock was that loud, then I would have heard it too.
You didn't hear it?
Nope. Well, considering everything else going on with this place, there must be some sort of reason. Maybe you should take a quick look outside.
Yeah, I'll do that. Well, he did say that mail sounded like it was getting delivered. And speaking of delivery, we have our next drink of the day.
Well, what you got?
Grapefruit.
You have a lot of drinks.
I now just go out and buy drinks so I can have it for this specific stream.
Hell yeah.
In honor of Seiji. But this isn't even a weird drink. I just like it.
Mm-hmm.
But, yeah, I was gonna say, grapefruit is not a weird drink.
No, it's not. Digging around, my hand bumps into something. It's a cassette tape labeled S. A sparkler. I understand the tape, but why is there a sparkler in here? Looking closer, I see scorch marks on the tip of the firework. Looks like it was lit, but a flame went out before it reached the end.
Well, the obvious answer would be harassment. He probably didn't talk to his neighbors much.
I see. Yeah, okay, we'll just use the boombox. I need to fix up my noise remover. Apparently, it's still not working hard enough. Put tape bass in the boombox and press the play button. Let out a sigh. Here we fucking go. There's a long period of idle sounds, and then a scream, along with some loud noises.
How could you? Why?
The sounds make me gnaw my teeth, my lips.
Lips.
My lips.
My lips.
I never thought it'd be so stressful just to listen to screams. The girl
It's very stressful to listen to screams.
No, right? Have you not been to a mall in the past week, Akira? The girl repeatedly screams, "Give it back." I don't want to imagine what she wants back. Soon the screams grow distant. I hear a man's voice once again.
See. No need to worry, it's just one arm. Let's take our time and cut it while I treat it.
The sound cuts off there. I think I finally understand what this man was doing to these girls.
You didn't understand from the first tape?
I
Bro, he
think...
doesn't know what famished means.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, I mean, or maybe he was just kind of denying it. He's like, there's gotta be another reason why these girls are screaming.
Stupid. Because, like, Akira isn't... Like, he knows about the fucked up things of the world, so... I just don't think he makes connections.
Interesting.
It's clear from the other tapes that he's been cutting off the hands and legs of the victims. He's even saying, while I treat it, so...
He's not trying to murder the girls. So he has to have some objective that's making him cut off their arms and legs.
I don't get it. Why the hell would anyone need to cut the arms and legs off of anyone? Obviously, this isn't a question that any sane person can answer. It is met by a suffocating silence.
Let's continue the investigation. I get the feeling that we are approaching the answer to that question.
This guy's just trying to make one really fucked up RoboCop.
Miss Zoo.
Yes.
He's making Miss Zoo. Let's just re-investigate this room. I'm pretty sure there's nothing else in here, but might as well, you know? While we're here, so I don't have to walk back. Plot twist, I walk back anyway. I wish we could open the curtains. Anyway, suspicious dolls. Let's check this cupboard. Okay, well, it's gotta be in the living room. Okay. Damn, you're naked.
Nikki.
That's why you gotta give her the actual uniform, right?
Oh, true. Look at you. I found another unfamiliar doll sitting in front of the coffee table. Here we go again. Something about this doll immediately jumps out as different. Is this one naked? Its head is also twisted backwards. This doll doesn't seem like it's wearing clothes, and just like the other dolls, there's a red stain on it. Maybe I could hear this doll's voice. I take a deep breath, move my fingertip towards the stain on its back. I hear some sniffling and crying, then I begin to hear a quiet voice.
I want to go to school.
I thought you were gonna be like, I refuse. How dare you make me say such a statement.
Well, there can be different kinds. Maybe she is going to a school of fish.
She wants to join the school of fish.
Yes.
They never make this easy, do they? I think the voice I heard was saying I want to go to school. But how would I make that wish come true? Gee, I wonder. Huh. Must be the socks. Take out the sailor uniform and put it on the doll.
I'll help.
Thanks. Putting clothes on a doll's end up being a lot tougher than I thought. Working together, the two of us finally managed to put the hands and legs through.
My goodness. A stylist job is exhausting.
It really is. When I worked at the fucking Old Navy, watching them change the mannequins looked like a fucking, like, career and a half. This is probably tougher because this heavy doll isn't helping us at all. I step back and look at how it turned out. The ticking of the clock in silence continues to drone on and on. That's weird, nothing's happening. Is a school uniform not enough?
We need a school bell.
We didn't take her to school.
Seriously? I don't want to think about taking this doll out of here and taking it to a school. The closest school is pretty far from here.
I can't, not literally.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
I think I remember what happens here.
It will take me a while to come up with something else.
Looks like Rosé has given up. I don't really think that Bond's gonna have any ideas, but damn, they literally are just telling you to change my partner instead of giving.
You know what I appreciate, because I got very fucking lost in the women because I didn't actually know where to go.
You couldn't find a woman. You could not. You were like, Bond, why can you not be a mother for once?
Yes, I didn't know that there was a thing there, so I was just like, what do you mean why do I need Christy? What do you mean there's a ghost that says women?
Specifically stating it only wants a woman.
Yes, in my defense, I couldn't find him.
It's okay, Christy isn't a woman.
She's a brat, you're right.
You're the worst.
Hey, Kijima, sit next to her.
Huh? What are you talking about, old man?
Listen, just shut up and sit down. Also, I'm not Bon. From now on, you call me Mr. Bon. You got that?
Huh? Akira gets a voice line for once. Say what? Though it feels ridiculous, sit down next to the doll as Bon ordered.
Alright, let's review what we learned in our history lesson last time.
Yay!
So when did Columbus make it to America?
Ew!
Kijima? What's the answer?
Bond, pretending to be a teacher, calls on me like I'm a student in his class. What the hell? Something about the ocean blue. Alright, it's 1492, right? Why are we doing American history? Give me Japanese history!
This boy doesn't even know what famished is.
How the fuck is he gonna know the year, but he doesn't know what famished means?
Selective choice. Anyways.
I'm gonna pee.
Go pee.
Have a good pee.
You want me to wait for it to come back?
Just talk very slowly.
Good. I'm glad you reviewed what you learned. Alright. Next question. I'll ask you.
Bon points at the doll and throws out a question.
What year was the Emancipation Proclamation signed? Thank God I said that slow.
The fuck are we learning American history?
What is the Emancipation Proclamation? What is that?
That's what we're doing while Hero is gone. We're Googling that. Because even I don't
right.
know. All it has is my name in it.
Has no clue.
What is the Emancipation Proclamation? President Abraham Lincoln issued the Emancipation Proclamation on January 1st, 1863, as the nation approached its third year of bloody civil war. The proclamations declared that all persons held as slaves within the rebellious states are, and are henceforth, shall be free.
Oh damn, I should have known something like that.
But I mean, you're Canadian, so
But
Canadian, why the fuck would you know American history?
yeah.
very true.
Like, I'm pretty
Very
sure
true.
Canada had it first, so like,
We had a different thing.
yeah.
And Hero would have definitely not known.
Yeah.
What was this in Japanese? Let me pull out a Japanese walkthrough.
It's so cold.
Hey, welcome back. We're
Welcome
just
back.
trying to
You
see
know
what this
what, man?
American stuff.
I'm gonna turn on my heater, but if it gets too noisy, let me know.
Should be fine. I'm just trying to see what this history class was in Japanese. Okay, let's see here. Precautions when writing articles, sandbox, game list, overview, additional revelations. Nope. Angrily checking now because I'm just salty. Oh, it's so laggy. Okay. Okay, day 2. Yada, let me click. Holy shit, stop lagging! Stop loading these ads! Okay. It doesn't tell me, it's just a walkthrough.
So sad.
SMH. However, the doll continues to stay silent. Fine, I guess I can help this keep going for a bit. Yo, Mr. Bond, don't you think that question's too difficult for an elementary schooler?
Oh, good point. My bad.
You're doing a terrible job as a teacher.
What did you just say? You run? That's no way to talk to a teacher.
What kind of teacher calls his student a runt? Jeez.
That's it. Come here, you little...
Oh, what a fight, you fraud! And then the next moment... with a clack sound, a doll's mask comes off.
Hey, did you just see that?
No, wait. All it took was a half-assed act like that?
What are you talking about? That was a class lesson no matter how you slice it. I was teaching my ass off there. You were doing a terrible job. I'll have you know that I've got a teaching license for my college day.
Wouldn't trust it.
Well, as it happens, you don't count. Anyway, it worked. You should show me some more gratitude.
Well, I got my monkey mask.
Hey, there's something else on the floor.
Shining a light around my feet, I see. Hard shoes. I don't know about the shoes, but this mask is probably for...
Yep, probably.
Probably.
Let's give it a try.
Yep. Ikimasho.
I would like to know how big Akira's pockets are.
He probably has a bag.
Infinite.
Ah, you know what? That's just... He probably does.
Oh, you never actually... No, that's why in the thumbnail I drew myself holding a bag. I'm the guy with the trash. I placed the monkey mask on the frame, and that's like... The fucking sound of the door opening is fucking wild. This is the same as always.
Wonder if it's true for what's up ahead.
I feel like Bon was trying to imply something with those words. Let's just be careful and move forward. Doesn't even save, just walks in. Looks the same to me. I step into the secret passageway and immediately notice something strange. Hey. Is this... Hey, I could touch all of these. The walls are covered in red streaks that look like someone was cleaning off a brush. Is this blood?
Yeah. It's time to do your thing.
Right. You got the hand sanitizer? I just finished adjusting my breathing, so I reached towards a section of the bloodstains. Oh fuck.
Ugh.
I really should have saved before I walked in. A scream shrieks down directly above our heads. It's even more high-pitched than the one at the entrance. It hits me like a lightning bolt. My vision immediately goes white, and all the strength drains from my limbs. I have to move immediately, or I'll die. But do I still have the strength to escape? What should I do? Oh, fuck. Let's, Floor?
Maybe.
Ground myself? No, I don't have enough strength to escape. Then I should choose something that will let me stall death for even a second longer. I hold my head and fall on top of the big blood stain. Oh, am I gonna focus on the bloodstain and transport myself away? Then. Is this the memory from that blood? My blood metry activates. The screaming voice disappears, and I hear the high-pitched cries of a bird that sounds like it's communicating with others. From one noise to the next. Was that a crane cry? The friendly cranes were calling out to each other. If that's the clue to stop the sound, then what should I do? Imitate it. Play my phone ringtone?
Maybe?
Fuck, I don't remember. Big Bond scream. Nope. I should have made Bond scream.
What the hell?
We need to try screaming too. Ah! Pitching my voice as high as I can, I scream at the top of my lungs. I hold out as long as I can.
Wait,
the brain...
I think we need to go get Rose
Yeah.
to scream because
because her voice is high enough. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, that's why I said fuck when I came here. But the brain-piercing screams are still as loud as ever. Damn it. It's not working. Lukewarm liquid gushes out of my ears. My sight rapidly darkens. The scream proceeds into darkness. But darkness.
Jesus Christ.
It literally tells me that. From recent checkpoint. Oh, it's nice of him to let me do that. It's nicer of them to let us know that we have to change partners, but it's also kind of annoying because it's like now it makes it too obvious. Like, I feel like during the investigation where our lives weren't on the line, I think they shouldn't have told me and I had to figure it out myself. But this, I could see why they would tell you, but like...
Mm-hmm.
Maybe they got too many complaints about woman.
As they should.
Here we go again! Time to ground. Cracking my neck. Okay, have Rosé scream. Hey, Rosé! I tell Rosé to scream through gestures. Scream! Pretend you're a bird! And scream! It looks like my message gets through because Rosé rears back and screams. However, I can't hear it at all. Damn it. I guess this is it. My despair turns to resignation and then my consciousness leaves me. Juru.
Same as me.
That's all I hear as I slip into darkness. An unknown amount of time passes. Someone's voice brings me back to my senses.
Are you awake, Kijima?
I take a second to gather my senses. Did the screaming stop?
are you talking about? Yes, it stopped. Thanks to your advice. Well, also thanks to my voice training. I never knew I would scream so loudly.
So that means... I see. So we're saved.
Unfortunately, this is neither heaven nor the River Styx. We are still living out this current life.
As long as I'm alive, I don't care.
Clear.
Clear.
Anyway, I look up at the ceiling of the passageway. That scream came from directly above us, right?
Yeah, that's what it felt like. I'd guess that there's a room above here. But it doesn't look like there's a ladder hidden anywhere.
Hey, you alright?
Yeah, it's nothing too serious. I just strained my throat from all that screaming.
I watched Rosé rubbing her throat. I could tell she yelled herself raw, which is to be expected after belting out a scream like that.
She had no, warm-up.
Yeah.
I never expected that I would have to match a crane's cry with just my voice. Some pieces mimic cranes with a shakuhachi or a kokyu, but I've never heard it done vocally.
Shakuhachi is that flute made of bamboo, right? He knows this! And he knows American
that,
history.
But not famished!
What's a kokyu again?
You're a high schooler, so it's a crude comparison. So what's a crude comparison I can give you? It's a Japanese violin. You pluck the pulled strings with a bow to make it sounds. So what?
You want to drink some water? Take a deep breath. Blink a little.
You pluck the pulled strings with a bow to make sounds, so it's very similar to the violin.
Bless you. I see. I'll keep that in mind.
Ha ha ha. But I can't speak today. Yes, please embrace knowledge. I also hope that your desire to learn will be reflected on your next report card. Now, let's get back to investigating.
Yeah, we're still running out of time. The other Miroku residents should just be ahead, right?
True. Well then, let's go.
I want to investigate the bloodstains.
With your bloodmetry.
Just as we thought, the secret passage connects to the front entrance of the Miroku residence. But the entrance here has an obvious difference to the front entrance from before.
Hell yeah, that water ASMR.
Hey, look. There's more of these frames.
I see. This is starting to get interesting.
I pressed too hard, sorry.
This is starting to get... let's get the mask out.
At that moment, the cell phone vibrated. Right, it's almost...
Pity, we're out of time tonight.
Hey, it's me. Time to get out of there.
Alright, let's go back. This is pretty good for today. Let's go. We're near the end, guys!
Ooh woo.
Go.
Hey, Bun, we're back.
Hey, Rosé. What's wrong with your voice? What's wrong with my voice? Sorry. What happened? Were you rocking out or something?
Kijima, I'll leave this one to you. You explain how I saved us?
We tell him what happened in the mansion. The 3 dolls, the 3 tapes, and the screaming in the hidden passageway.
That scream again, huh?
Yes, but this was worse than before. It was trying to kill us.
This may seem rude to Rosé, but I'm really glad I didn't go with you.
Well, in another lifetime!
Walking like a bird just isn't me.
If it was you and me, we'd probably be dead right about now.
I mean...
Hey, give me a break. I'm not dying an unsatisfying death like that.
Well...
Wow! Getting back to what we uncovered tonight, those 3 tapes were fascinating. You make me want to! Okay, each one recorded a man dismembering a girl as she screamed and pleaded. What a grotesque hobby.
However, he didn't seem
Wow,
like
what's wrong with all of us?
He didn't seem like he was just a sadistic deviant. He sounded pretty calm and kept saying things like, I want to make it so you don't die. He also seemed to be very knowledgeable about what he was doing.
I mean, he was a surgeon, right?
No doctor.
Same thing, probably.
They're not the same thing.
Good enough.
Surgeons are higher than doctors.
Okay, listen.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what his qualifications are. Maybe he was a surgeon.
No, they specifically said doctor. He wanted to be a doctor. Oh, he did? Didn't catch that part. Come in there.
Besides, I'm pretty sure if he's doing that, you don't necessarily need the, certificate. He was working on it. Just, you know, studying in a more practical sense.
I
can go now.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
It's okay. So, it's pretty likely that Miroku's on the tapes.
Hey, give me a second. Apparently I'm not appearing on the frickin' microphone. Okay.
Before he became a children's author, he wanted to be a surgeon. The dots connected.
We just need talking about this and we just let Saku talk.
Oh, God.
You know, sometimes you just gotta argue before they give you the answer.
If I recall, Miroku wrote a horror-themed fairy tales. I'm quite curious to see how he tied the dismemberments to his work.
I'm absolutely fine never knowing the answer to that. I've read some of his major works myself, but there wasn't anything as weird as that in them. I don't know about his other books, though. Most of his stuff is out of print.
It seems we'd be more likely to find his insanities and inquisitiveness in his minor works then. Hey, Kijima. From what I heard from Ban, your aunt's also a horror novelist.
You don't mean... You want me to ask her about Yakumo Miroku?
She might know some dark tidbits that... I haven't used the word tidbits in years. The word dark tidbits that only someone who travelled these circles would know. We won't know unless we try. See what happens when you ask her casually. Casually.
Hey,
You're going through a lot, so it's a little hard to do that.
yeah.
Hey, do you want to take your mind off your missing child for a second and tell me about these horrible
Children children books? Excuse me, I just burped. I'm pretty sure you heard it, actually.
Yeah. Yeah, and you don't have to tell me, question mark.
Love
You just gotta clarify in case, you know?
In case, I'm not dying, it was just a burp.
Yeah, it was coming out your mouth, not your ass.
I'm not gonna
that
be-
it could possibly come out your ass, but if it did, I would be so worried.
I don't want to be too mad, because I know she's not purposely being inconsiderate, but...
Yeah.
So just a little upsetting
yeah.
that you'd have to do that.
Yeah. You look unhappy. But you must realize your life is on the line. You don't have the luxury of being indulgent.
I know. Still...
Alright. I'm coming. Alright. Enough chatter for today. Time to split up. Getting called in for questioning would be a real pain.
Alright. It's all up to you, Hijima. Au revoir.
I was waiting for you to anglophile that so much.
Hey, I at least know au revoir.
I say salute to them and then return to Kisoji Station, heading over to Black Rabbit. I wonder if Aunt Natsumi would be there.
Oh, Akira. What are you doing here at this hour?
Her cheeks are looking kind of reddish and her eyes are cloudy. She must have had quite a bit to drink. Man, I need a drink after that shit, man.
Please.
Really, you should probably stop her.
Yeah,
at
I'm
this
thinking.
point.
I'm gonna stop her.
You're worried about me. I guess you and Satomi are like that way.
I don't want to talk about my mom. I don't have any good memories of life with my real mom. She was nice enough, but she couldn't hold down a job, so we lived in poverty. Until Amanome helped me find a part-time job. There were even days where we didn't eat. Anyway, there's something I want to ask you. Do you know an author called Yakumo Miroku?
Huh? How did you hear that name?
The bookstore. A friend of mine is interested in him. I thought you might know him since you write horror novels.
Oh, is that so? Yes, I know Miroku well. I loved his books when I was younger.
Aunt Natsumi starts talking without me having to lead her much, probably because she's drunk. No one can deny her the right to occasionally drink her pain away for at least a little while.
Miroku used existing fairy tales as motifs to build up his own horror books.
Do I really sound like this when I'm drunk?
I don't know. This is how I sound when I'm drunk.
I don't think you sound like this when you're drunk.
Well, I know I do have my voice like flipping from low to high quite a bit when I'm drunk.
Did you know the Grimm fairy tales originally had some horrible scenes in them?
Yes.
Yeah, it's pretty common.
Mm-hmm.
The famous story of Cinderella is no exception.
How about spontaneously combusting, like the Little Mermaid? Well, she didn't spontaneously combust, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Basically the sea creature's version of spontaneously combusting.
Her stepsisters cut their feet to try and make them fit the glass slipper.
They cut their own feet.
Yes, that's right. Even if they were doing it to try and marry a prince, that's some serious resolve.
It's probably just coincidence that she chose that particular example, but after listening to those tapes, it didn't leave me with a good feeling.
As a schoolgirl, I was obsessed with Miroko's dark fantasy tales. He puts some bold, dark spins of Japanese folk tales, just like the Grimm brothers. His unique settings and descriptions earn him a lot of passionate fans.
It was pretty amazing, huh?
Yes, in some sense, he's a genius. Because they're children's stories, they have an informal style, and yet they're so realistic. His descriptions of bone, flesh, and blood were so vivid, they sent chills up my spine.
You don't say. I'm sure Miroku knows a ton about bone, flesh, and blood.
Miroku studied medicine before he became an author. I'm sure he was influenced by that.
It's pretty weird for a doctor to become an author. It's really not.
I know, it's really not. His family might have pushed him to become a doctor against his wishes. A lot of his relatives are important members of society. He himself hated worldly things like fame and money. Is that enough background on Miroku?
Yeah, well, that's enough. I didn't think you'd know so much about him.
He was my inspiration to become a horror novelist. But I have to say that Satomi was a much more passionate fan of his than I was. I remember that she'd go to great lengths to learn about him.
My mom was that interested in him? I thought Yakumo
Okay.
Miroku was a total stranger.
He's actually my dad.
But now I'm learning that he's surprisingly connected through my aunt and late mother.
Well, that's not really connected.
Yeah, they were just fans.
Yeah. We've been talking for a while now. You should go home.
You're gonna stay here longer?
Yeah. Even if I went home, Mommy's not there anyway.
Aunt Natsumi.
Lay down in the back after all. I'll be busy first thing in the morning. Good night.
She gets up and walks unsteadily to the inner door, disappearing behind it. I lock the front door of the Black Rabbit and start walking home. As I stroll down the dark roads, I pray that Aunt Natsumi can get some sleep. Well, since we're here, let's just check up on the photo booth. Okay, nothing. Let me go home. Don't tell me. Had sext. I open up the message. How are you? It's a demon! I prepare your next week, though. Feed the scrolls of triplets to the monsters that consume souls.
Is that the photo booth?
Souls of triplets to the monsters that consume souls. The photo booth is definitely consumes souls, because taking a soul can be captured in a photo.
And don't photo booths give 3 photos?
I give 4, but
Oh, do
triplets.
they? I don't know. I don't know anything about photo booths.
It could be back then. It might be 3. Or it could be in North America. We get 4.
We could look at our items and see how many photos were printed out with Ami.
I don't think we have that in our items anymore.
Boo!
And we had like 6. Anyway. The light from the photo booth spills out, illuminating the dark underpass. Feed the triplets.
Well, what gives 3s?
Goldfish. What around here in this immediate area that would have triples of something? I don't think it would be in my apartment, would it?
I think if we go into your apartment, it would
Just cancel.
next scene.
Okay, I'll just search around.
Is there like a vending machine around here?
Should I go back to the convenience store?
Yes.
I'm just checking these just in case. Since I already went through. I doubt there's anything, though. Okay. Oh wait, consume sold. Triplets. 3 garbage cans?
Is
There's
it?
trash bins by the convenience store. Damn it. Why the hell am I doing this again? For the trading cards. Light catches on something in the trash. That's gotta be it. In each trash bin, there's coins mixed in with the trash.
Oh, now do we go to the photo?
We got 3 coins!
Yeah!
We're gonna take a photo. Selfie.
Selfie.
They're D coins. I enter the booth and insert 3 coins into the slot. I miss Ami. Then suddenly the machine whirls to life. Wait, what? The hell? Stepping outside, I find a card in the picture pickup slot. Here we go again. Excuse me, holy fuck. Rabbit Island? Southeast of Tokyo, at the end of Izu Island chain, an island made of 100 tiny islands isn't on any map. It's called Rabbit Island. Currently uninhabited. The factories and ruins there indicate people have lived there previously. The only residents are numerous rabbits, and it's said that travelers and fishermen who visit are welcomed by them. Upon further investigation, I couldn't find anyone who had visited when the rumors had spread, or where it came from. Official agencies gave me the cold shoulder. Thanks to Mr. K, the investigations made significant progress in recent years. His family used to supply the military during the war, mostly with antiquities. The only living items, around 10 rabbits Mr. K's grandfather raised as a hobby. What the military did with them is unknown, but soon after the war, the family received a request to retrieve them. The letter only had a map with an X marked on the patch of the ocean. Mr. K and his grandfather had always thought the rabbits had drowned along with the warship. But I realized something and he showed me the map. That's right. It was the location of the rumored Rabbit Island. Things got strange after that. Mr. K, the ex-detective, and I decided to head to the last of Izu Islands with some assistance. Now that I think about it, Mr. K had a bad feeling about it, which ended up being proven correct. But I won't tell you the source of his bad feelings for now. The island was indeed there, full of rabbits. We discovered the place felt frozen in time. Memories of horrific battles remained, human experiments, cannibalism, atrocities beyond imagination made it a natural Ekman site. It's slightly different from what you're facing now. Maybe we'll find out about it in the new game. Man, he's putting serious effort into this. Guess I'll go home. At least I can teleport home. I solved Demon's riddle, so I head home feeling pretty satisfied with myself.
Several tapes containing terrifying yelling. Oh! Little girl kidnapped. Her arms and legs were severed. I want to make sure she won't die. What does that mean? I heard a scream of the screaming author. Rosé screamed back. Would I have died if she hadn't?
That's definitely Akira's voice. Oh, man, I'm tired. Who could be calling this late? Well, you already know. Hello? Hey, who the hell are you? Better cut this out.
Don't look. Don't look. Don't look. Don't look.
Too late.
Damn it, it's the one from yesterday. Bet I'll be waiting for a call all night again. May as well take a shower first.
He's so chill.
Oh, I'm being cursed again, man. It sucks. I'm gonna shower before they curse me.
Oh?
Speaking of, do I have anything to drink after I get out? Couldn't Beanie run? Open the fridge and look inside. Nothing. I'll go and get something from the vending machine. They're baiting me to get outside. The closest vending machine is in front of the cemetery.
Hey, guy, can you just drink tap water?
No. Make some tea. What should I get?
The weirdest fucking drink.
In honor of our boy Seiji.
Our boy who's, not dead.
Because we chose for him to stay alive. Doesn't look like he's been taken care of. The grave's surrounded by weeds. The telephone pole has an old light attached to it. Manhole. Okay, I guess I'll buy a drink now. The light coming from the machine is kind of creepy. What are you gonna get? Should I get why green tea, semi-sparkling cola, honey natural water, nata de coco ole, or Iron Century water?
Man, it's gotta be the last two.
What is semi-sparkling? That sounds sad.
Yeah, that just sounds like they're selling you flat Coke, which, you know what? I would buy that.
You would buy that. Why? Green tea just sounds like a funny brand name. Honey natural water. It's probably honey flavored water. Let's go for Iron Century water. It boasts a direct impact of taurine on your body. Is this an energy drink? Did I just buy an energy drink at night?
Yes.
I buy
2 bottles.
Then I should have just gotten Nata de Coco Dole.
I appreciate that you say the whole name.
I have to. What am I supposed to call it? Nata de Coco? Oh.
Yes.
De Coco Ole? Like, you gotta say the whole thing, because it's Nata de Coco Ole. Okay then. Time to head back. Oh no. As I turn, a warm, damp breeze blows past me. Ugh. That breeze was gross. Not that song, huh? Nothing on caller ID, huh? Moshi Moshi.
A lot of dots.
Damn it, again with the silent calls? Probably the same one from earlier. Wonder how they'll react to silent treatment back. I press mute.
I can't even hang up the phone!
He wants to see if they say anything. It's gonna be like, ah! And then it cuts off. Huh? What is this? It sounds familiar. I'm like leaning in, but I have headphones on, so that doesn't change anything.
It changes things emotionally, okay?
It's the screaming I hear in my apartment. Who the fuck's next to me? It's TV static, just like what I heard coming from next door yesterday. Who's breathing on my ear? Wait, why am I hearing this on the phone? Where is this call coming from?
Only now do you question it.
An ominous thought pops into my head. As if they sensed it, the call ends abruptly. Okay, but who was breathing into my ear? I better hurry home. It was D-Man. D-Man was breathing into my ear. I didn't leave the light on.
Oh, the light is on.
Rushing into my room, I quickly scan to see if anyone's there. There's no one. Guess the call wasn't coming from here after all. Man, I'm exhausted. Time for a quick shower.
God damn it, Akira.
I'm saving 'cause I'm gonna pee myself and whip my controller. Ha!
Doing a real thonk.
I didn't leave this open. I look at the window, but nothing catches my eye. I didn't leave it open. Why can't I click on it?
Because you're not supposed to look.
Okay, I should put my bed on the other side. Can I bring my gun to the washroom? Nothing weird's in here. Nothing weird is in there, you're right.
Oh my god, it's a day before my birthday.
It really is. Okay, let's go. Huh? I forgot to turn it off again. Yeah, definitely. I was like, why is that long pause for? Man, I'm exhausted. What the hell? It's literally saying, don't look. It's the neighbors again. Gee, I wonder what was that in the mirror. Guess I just imagined it. I feel better now. Time to have the drink I bought earlier. I sit on my bed and drink an Iron Century water. The citrus goes well with the light carbonation. Finally, time to relax and ignore the fuck. Alright, time to read.
He's just following directions.
Yeah. Something's up with this room. Like, something's a little out of place. It's gotta be the plant.
Oh, definitely. That cactus is looking sus.
I know, right? Something's written super tiny on here. What does it say?
Super. Don't look.
What's this? The writing's creepy enough. The wallpaper by the words is stained and peeling. There's something underneath. Should I peel off the wallpaper?
Nah.
Yeah. Oh?
I'm pretty sure you have to. But like, if I saw that, I just would go to bed.
It's always been peeling, though. The wallpaper. Like, ever since number 1. I thought I was hiding something. What's this stain? That don't look. The voice on the phone said the same thing. Please don't look inside. So that was the shadow we saw at Miroku residence. It's also the shadow on her thumbnail. She's calling and yelling at you now. Sending you a complaint. No caller ID again. I'll just reject the call. Fuck, not again! Cars won't stop and it's getting on my nerves. I'm pulling out the battery. I turn off my phone and remove the battery. This one too now? Better disconnect this one too. Ignoring the call, I yanked the power cord from the outlet. But the rain doesn't stop. But I unplugged it! Abruptly, the ringing stops, but then the receiver starts to make noise. What the? The screaming is the same as what we heard in the Miroku residence. The instant splitting headache almost knocks me unconscious. I won't last if I can't get the voice to stop soon. Here we go again. I'ma run. Oh.
No!
But, like, turning it off didn't work.
Well, no, but you just fully punch it.
Okay.
Absolutely beat it to a pulp.
Shit, I gotta get out of here. I wish calling my neighbors would be an option, but apparently not. Bolting out of the apartment, I scramble as far away as possible.
You tried to call your neighbors in a different scenario. Won't let you do it again.
True, but the screams destroyed my brain, shows no stopping. It bypassed my ears. The scream is rattling into my skull. God damn it. Lukewarm liquid gushes out of my ears. My sight rapidly darkens. The screaming recedes into darkness. Okie dokie. Try again.
Minaide.
Okay, we'll break the phone.
Yes! Beat the phone to a pulp!
Your own phone.
What if I destroy it? I shuffle over to my
Yes.
hands and knees and smash the phone with my fists. Break, damn it!
Yes.
Break, 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 break! Yo, your neighbors are gonna have words. I punched a phone over and over, bearing the pain, and by the time the phone's lost its shape, the screaming's already stopped.
Damn your phone.
Worth it.
Somehow I escaped. That screaming. Is it the spirit from the Miroku residence? Nothing else better happened for the rest of the night. Crisis, averted. I suck in a deep breath. Man, am I exhausted. Shit, I need to rest before I can clean this mess. Collapsing on my bed, I quickly feel my consciousness fading away. I can't keep my eyes open. Didn't even close his windows.
Oh, but you didn't even clean up the fucking phone.
That's a morning problem.
That is a morning problem.
Happy birthday, Gerudo!
Let's go!
Happy birthday.
The sun sets and
Happy
meeting times
birthday.
approaches.
You're
Bon and
old.
Rosie. Sorry, I'm like, oh, yeah, we should continue with the joke, but I'm like, reading anyway.
I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
we're fine.
Bon and Rosie seems like the type that doesn't mind making others wait, but hate being kept waiting. I better head out.
Bro, that sounds like my dad.
This feeling. Yep. It's here. Yum, yum, yum. A whisper comes from somewhere.
Time for a tale. The man found a poor little birdie. The man wanted to save the birdie.
What if the other mouths were just talking to animalese?
As they should.
The whispering stops. Cold sweat slides down my cheek and drips off the peak of my chin. But my breathing remained composed. My heart rate staying pretty steady too. Is it because I've made up my mind to do this, or am I just used to this all now? Even I'm not sure which is true. I leave the apartment and take a deep breath of fresh air. Tonight, I'm gonna put an end to this. I arrive at Kisoji Station and make my way over to the Black Rabbit. The lights are on inside. Is Aunt Natsume still there?
Hey Kijima, I let myself in again. My throat's feeling a little better thanks to the mead I had.
I walk in and find Rosé in good spirits. Aunt Natsume's nowhere to be seen. Did you break into the place again?
Alcohol is the salve that heals life's wear and tear. You could even say that it's life's companion. You will understand when you become an adult.
Hey, so you're both here already. Pour me a glass too, Kichima. I'll take some of your top shelf bourbon on the rocks, if you please.
Bro,
Hey.
you gotta pay for that.
Why are you giving me that look? What an inhospitable bartender. Our lives are on the line again tonight. Indulging in a good drink when facing down that situation is to be expected. So come on, don't keep your customers waiting.
This is going on your tab. I've helped Aunt Natsume at the bar before, so I know what to do. I go behind the counter and pull a bottle from the back. I put some ice in a rocks glass and pour the dark amber liquid in it. A burnt smell wafts up. Bon impatiently snatches the glass from me and pours down the liquor.
That'll put a hair on your chest. What?
Makes you manly.
Okay. So, Kyujima, did you get us some info about Miroku?
More or less. I fill him in on everything Aunt Natsume told me about Yakumo Miroku last night.
I see. It definitely looks like that cruel hobby of his definitely made him... Why did they say Oh, no. No, that definitely looks like that cruel hobby of his...
Yeah.
Yeah. Is it?
No, it's definitely. Who is walking
definitely
in?
Twice. Alright, fine. Made its way to his works.
Was my dad?
Dad.
Yeah. Yeah, it was bad typing.
Okay. But I'm finding it hard to believe that he'd abduct and kill young girls just for his writing.
I tried following the thread of those previous abductions. Over the past few decades, 4 girls went missing near the Miroku residence. Half a year ago, a middle school girl named Tsubasa Aoi vanished. She was on her way back from ballet class. She was a pretty girl who people had expected to become a prima donna in the future.
On her way back from ballet class. That means.
Yeah. The recording on that T-tape is a news clip about Tsubasa Aoi's abduction. Why do they put Tsubasa?
When you type, I believe it's supposed to be because there's like a hint where you have to like, there's gonna be a puzzle, I think, where you have to match, like in a Japanese writing, they wrote tu because like, when you type, you could just use tu, so I think they did that to be lazy, and unfortunately the English translation just had to make it tu.
Tsubasa.
Yeah, it's tsu, but like, you know.
Yeah. We also found a ballet flyer in the mansion. Could that have been?
Yeah, Tsubasa Aoi was slated to perform in the show advertised on that flyer. I think she was the star of the second act.
The second act was... Lac des Cane, Duck Lake.
Thank you, babe.
If I'm gonna butcher it, I might as well butcher it so fucking badly.
Yeah, that's the way.
Yeah, Tsubasa Aoi was going to play the part of the princess who gets turned into a duck. She was apparently really excited for it, and put her heart and soul into practicing. She went to the ballet classroom every day and danced barefoot until the sun set.
Why barefoot?
And then she went missing just before the show. She was so eagerly awaiting to perform. What a soul-crushing tale.
I'm sure that was devastating for her.
Okay, now for the rest. 10 years before that, a girl named Sachi Kirishima disappeared. Then 20 years ago, it was Ai Mishima. And the last one was 30 years ago, Hana Manabe.
You don't have any more info on those 3?
Unfortunately, I couldn't fully investigate them. They're pretty old cases after all. All I know is that they were all kids who were in their early teens. Tsubasa Aoi was the only middle schooler, but the other 3 were all in elementary school.
The first letters of their names matched the tapes. T-S-A-H. The pieces are all starting to fit together. I think we can safely assume that Yakumo Miroku abducted all those girls. Once every 10 years, a young girl around the same age was kidnapped by a children's author. Almost like some kind of ritual. It really piques someone's curiosity.
Miroku must have had some nerve. He kept kidnapping girls right by his house, and no one ever put two and two together, said the guy who didn't know what famished meant.
We're just gonna keep saying this bit.
Yeah, we're never letting it go ever again.
Well, that's okay. Okay, how can you, as you're just playing a game, not like lose your fucking mind at an 18-year-old not knowing what the word famished means?
As an
I just found it
18-year-old.
funny the way that he asked it. Like, who's famished? Like, bro.
It's like the reverse of, is that something you can eat? Kind of reply. What that?
I was grabbing
I-
something from sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. I'd say it's the opposite, actually. For him, his neighborhood was the safest place to do it. Didn't your mother tell you? Most of Miroku's relatives are famous. Some of them are on the Shinza Ward Council, and they work somewhere in the government. They probably kept all heat off of Miroku just to make sure they didn't get any blowback.
If people suspected a relative of theirs was a criminal, they could lose their positions. And such as the distinguished state of the world, disgusting and such as the disgusting state of the world, people really are the worst monsters of all.
If you screw up, just keep on going. That's how I live.
For me, scumbags like that are a great business opportunity. Enough of that, though. Time to get to the mansion and put an end to this.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
I'm expecting you two to earn that free drink you just had.
Yeah, I'm planning on it, kid.
I leave the Black Rabbit with two tipsy adults in tow. They probably sober up by the time we get to the Miroku residence.
Sorry, I was cleaning up my table because it was full of, like, crap.
That's fine. I walk alone down a path that I'm already far too familiar with, just before I'm in sight of the Miroku residence. That horrifying presence appear once again. Ugh. We're speedrunning this last day, let's go! Countless mouths surface and begins crudely laughing.
It's almost the finale of the tale. The birdie became a crane and repays the man. Tonkarai, tonkarai from beyond the door.
However, I don't feel too bent out of shape. I figured it'd come right about now. Spent too much time in a bar.
Hey, you're here. What is it? You don't look too good. Did something happen on the way here?
Well, the damn curse showed up.
That time limit you were talking about? Mouth's the only you can see appear, right? Sounds crazy to me, but...
Oh,
You okay?
yeah, I was like literally moving my microphone and then I punched it. So everything on my table was like shaking because I punched my microphone, and then everything else was like, oh, okay, cool. Spiritual phenomenon like that only the affected person can perceive are quite common. Besides, Kijima has a bloodmetry, remember? It's not unusual that he would see quite a few things that others can't.
It's supposed to be a death curse, but... You don't seem too phased, Kijima.
Well, it's the third time it's happened. I think I'm kind of getting used to it.
Getting used to it? Seriously?
You really are an interesting child. Bruh, she's laughing and he's dying. I've seen many cursed people, but I've never seen anyone as dauntless as you.
I guess Rosé's not the only one here who is fearless. I can't keep up with you two. Jeez.
In that case, I don't have much time. This will be settled before the sun rises.
I see. Guess it is the third day after all.
We're definitely getting closer to the truth. When it comes down to it, our main issue
Rosé looks up at the window.
is the fact that we haven't gotten there.
We'll get there no matter what. Come on, let's start. I feel like choosing a partner is actually important this round. I mean, we can go out and get the other one if I choose the wrong one. Let's go with Bon.
Alright. Rosé, you'll be on the lookout.
Mondai Nai. Okay, before we go in, you know what time it is. It's time to pee.
Save! Oh, that's what you meant.
That's cool. I also need to pee. I
Yeah.
drink so much water.
I'm gonna bring my
God.
stack of cans and also refill my water bottle as well. I'll be back in like 2 minutes.
Okay, I'm back.
I'm back.
I drank all my water, so I had to get myself a refill.
Is it more water ASMR?
Hell yeah, it is!
Let's go! Yes! It's my jam!
Hell yeah, hydrate! Sometimes when I notice that my pee is a bit more pungent than it should be, I like down 3 cups of water because I'm like, I've not been drinking!
Bro, I have the opposite problem where it's too late and I'm like, I must stop drinking, but also I feel so thirsty.
Oh. I mean, as long as you don't drink 6 liters of water in 1 hour, you'll be fine.
I don't think that would be possible for me.
No,
I
you would
probably-
literally, yeah. So if you do that, you're basically drowning yourself from within. So you either drown yourself from within or you get water poisoning, which you don't want either.
That makes sense. Like, if you're drinking 6 liters of water in 1 hour, that's like waterboarding yourself at that point.
It is.
Why is RIP Twitter trending?
Oh,
What's
is it because
happening?
everyone's leaving?
No, apparently something happened, and everyone's like, this might be my last tweet, and I'm like, what the fuck is happening?
Something, there's only like 238 workers when there was originally 3,000 workers.
Yeah. But I mean, is the service gonna go down? Question mark? Like, what's happening?
I don't think so. I think people are jumping the gun based on that kind of stuff, but
Yeah.
like, I don't know. I think they're just working the kinks out of it right now. So just giving like a base saying like, "Oh, Twitter's gonna shut down," seems.
Because, like, I know he deleted some important things or something like that. Like, you couldn't 2FA.
What's 2FA?
Two-factor authentication.
Oh, yeah.
And, like, other things like that were popping up. Because he just, like, got rid of stuff.
Hmm.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, I have you guys. We're still on Discord.
All we
fine.
need.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like out here like saying on my Twitter already. I was like, guys, we should make Line Voom an actual thing. I know they tried and it was like depressing, but we should make Line Voom a thing.
I don't even know what that is.
It's the social media aspect of Line. That it's a little
Alright,
button
that's
in the
a
center
thing.
that no one
Wow.
uses. I think we should make it a thing because you can comment with your stickers.
Amazing.
We should just start using it as our own Twitters. Because I at least can text post. Okay. We've come to the front entrance of the Miroku residence once again. Three frames. That must mean we're supposed to hang the masks here.
Yeah, I'm sure of that. My question is, where do we put each one?
Well, let's investigate the area first. How about that?
Bon's just thinking ahead. He's just thinking ahead.
No pendulum. It doesn't do much. Cool. Are you gonna ring? Are you gonna ring? No? Okay. Nothing in here. Well, there's nothing in the living room. Surely there'll be nothing in the bedroom as well. It's gonna be completely normal. And nothing suspicious will be in the bedroom. It actually is nothing suspicious. Anything in the boombox? Nope. Okay. I guess we'll put in the fucking masks. Fucking do what they want us to do. A cedar plate hangs in the mud wall. It's a decorative plate. Examine the charm.
It's probably something to indicate the types of masks that get set here. Miroku's a fairy tale novelist, so these might be tied to fairy tales. Retribution, huh? Feels like a common theme for fairy tales.
It's time for retribution!
Retribution!
Kachi Mountain comes to mind, but there's no rabbit or raccoon mask, so that's not it.
A classic.
Emma,
Okay. I'm gonna skip
okay.
that.
But the last is a really vague clue. Maybe if we went with process of elimination, we could figure this out.
Okay, and then the first one.
Well, when I think about fairy tales that deal with cherry blossom, I think Hanasaka Ji-san. You know, the one about the old man and the neighbor that kills the treasure-finding dog? In the end, the old man's cherry blossoms get him blessed, but the neighbor ends up in jail. Man, Japanese people in olden times really love cherry blossoms.
Alright. It's time to hang the masks. Let's see here. I pressed the wrong button. Okay. The last one. Well, he said there was a dog in Hanasaka-ji-san, so that's probably the very first one. The pheasant was the last one to appear in what was it? Not Naniwataro. Fuck. Momotaro? Was it the pheasant or the monkey? I think it was the pheasant that was last, right?
Can't help you. That's like the one lore that I don't properly know.
Was it the monkey? Were you trying to say monkey hero?
Monkey was the last mask that you collected.
I collected.
Mm-hmm.
I will take your opinion on that because
Girl.
I mean, you had the opinion over mine, so I mean, mine was just I was just thinking, yeah, Momotaro, the last one, these three appeared in Momotaro, but you know, that doesn't have to be connected. I keep examining it when I'm supposed to be putting it in. Okay, dog. I know dog was first in Momotaro. But this doesn't have to be Momotaro.
You won't die from getting it wrong, right?
Plot twist.
Mm-hmm. It's wrong. Sorry.
Remove it. Can I put it on top so I could just take the other one because I'm too lazy to actually remove it? I hate you. I hate you, Akira.
Some stupid pattern that made me want to kill myself because I could only guess it.
Just get good.
Yeah, that's the only way to do this.
Yeah. I mean, he gave you the hint with the dog being first. Retribution. I have no idea what the retribution means. So, maybe Journey to the West?
Maybe.
Then. But well, I think this was the order of Momotaro, though. Let me go and check. Momotaro! Story order. Dog, monkey, and then the pheasant. Okay, I was right. The pheasant did come last. Why did I remember that the pheasant was last? I know the dog was first, because the dog is, like, you could find a dog anywhere.
I'm sorry.
In those olden days. No, I'm sorry. I should have been more confident in my answer.
I should have opened my fucking pie hole.
But that's why you're here. Pian.
Woo.
Whoa.
Thank you. The entrance to the secret passageway opens up once again.
Nice. Nice. Great job.
I was just lucky. Come on, there's gotta be something pretty important up ahead. Why don't we have an Oni mask? Come on, man. We're missing, like, the one character of Momotaro. Fuck Momotaro.
Okay.
Fucking D-Man.
Babe.
Nah, you say Cupid Parasite. They use the same fucking elevator sound as Deathmark NG, so it like fucks me up every time I'm going up the elevator, and I'm like, but then it's like, oh, hello, President. Yes, yeah, I'm doing my job properly. Yes, I'll find you a wife soon. I swear to fucking God. At least I saved right before. Something appears in that secret passageway. It's a ladder.
Man, it feels like we're finally going to put the finishing pieces on this story.
It certainly is giving a dangerous vibe. We better be prepared for anything if we're going to climb it. Now, do we bring Bon with us? Or should we switch to Mulan? Because Mulan can scream, and if that thing screams...
That is true.
I'm gonna bring Mulan for safety of it. We brought Bon for the fun of it, but...
We just need her to scream.
We need woman, woman, woman.
It's like, we already know that your vocal cords are, like, damaged, but you need to damage them even further.
Yeah, I don't think Bond has the power.
Doesn't have the vocal cords.
Hi. Ikimashou. The door from earlier at the end of half is gone. Okay, I have to click on it. Go up. Go. I climb up the ladder. I hold my breath as I climb up the ladder, and it was exactly as we figured. The vast attic fills our vision.
I wonder what's behind the sliding door.
Yeah, let's be careful. An old paper lantern. For some reason, it's not dirty or covered in dust. You know, it looks like it's been used recently. Among Us?
Among Us?
Among Us? For some reason, the center of feels slightly warm, like it's been just used. Okay, well. The sliding doors are lit up by lights. The light coming through is gentle and soft. I quietly edge over the sliding door, and as I extend my hand to open it,
Oh god, I don't know if my mic picked that up.
it's okay. It did not.
Okay. I
What
said
the-
the thing, it just didn't hear me.
I assume so, yes. An odd figure appears as we hear the voice.
Is this the screaming author?
Open the sliding door. Well, she said not to. But, well, we gotta do it, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I know it's dangerous, but we have to do this. No matter what's lurking behind the door, we just can't turn our backs here. I forcefully open the sliding door in an attempt to rid myself of fear and doubt.
There's nothing here. Girl, that isn't nothing.
That's what it looks like. All we see is a completely empty room with absolutely nothing inside. You know what they say. Mirrors are portals to the spirit world.
Mirror?
The Mila. There's a dull antique mirror here. Nothing stands out about it other than the fact that it's so cloudy and doesn't reflect well. It's an antique looking chest. There's a lock on the chest.
It's a pretty old lock. I'll need some special tools to open something like this. That means it's probably faster for us just to look for the key.
Also, even Rosé can't do anything about this right now. We're about to leave when I noticed a sheet of black paper that was under the chest. What's this? Carbon paper.
It's copying paper. Ever hear the phrase carbon copy? It's used to copy words.
Alright. Elephant. The tatami is steeped in blood. The bloodstain's pretty big. Something terrible obviously happened here. I should be able to see something. I kneel on the tatami and adjust my breathing. I quickly press my palm against the mat. But a mass of jumbled images fill my mind, and I can't tie them into any single image. It seems like this blood doesn't just belong to one person. It's gonna be really hard for me to get anything useful out of it.
Oh god, it's every one of those kids' bloods because it's the fucking many fucking limbs.
There's no bloodstains. Are you sure? Are you fucking sure? Okay. Well, I guess let's go look for the key. I can get back down to the hidden passageway if I climb down the ladder. It's time to find the key.
The way.
An old pendulum clock. Nope. Transfer paper onto another thing of paper. Can you just touch the sparkler as... Nope. Okay. I feel like I have to copy something and probably get a message or something. Well, let's just go to the bedroom again. Sheets of paper scattered everywhere. Most of them are blank sheets, but there are a few with some sort of title typed onto it. Si, Takiri, Hana, Kobu, Tori, Ai.
Satakiri Hana and Kobutori Ai? Satakiri must refer to Satakiri Suzume, and Kobutori as has to be Kobutoru-ji-san. Hana and Ai certainly are feminine names to use as references to those tales, though.
Where have we heard those names before?
Where have we heard those names? Oh, man. Sounds like victims.
No. There's an old typewriter here. There are black stains all over the keyboard. The keyboard keys are completely rusted, and I'm not sure if it works. There's already a sheet of paper set into it, and I see part of it's something typed on it. No. Ongasi. Blank. No. Ongasi.
Looks like we must fill the blank. It may be a reference to that crane fairy tale.
So, something fairy tale related that would complete blank, no ongaesi. Well. Well, I know I have to fill it. I take out the carbon paper from my bag. Can we use this? Jose carefully examines the typewriter.
Looks like it'll work. I'm sure you would at least be able to type a few letters.
I put the carbon paper into the typewriter and take the place of the ink ribbon. The keys are completely rusted. I'm not sure if it'll work. There's a piece. Okay, can I type? Can I type now? Please, it's clearly Tsubasa. I take a tape T. I hate this. I hate this game. Oh! Oh! Oh, I just clicked on it thinking it wouldn't work! There's an the black stains all over the keys. The rust on the keyboards actually seem like it could be dried blood. I'll give it a shot. I feel around a section of the keys that look particularly dirty. Here we go! Ha-ha!
The poor boy.
Thank you. That's it. That's like the very end. I hear coughing
big
sounds.
Dialogue for the stream.
I hear coughing sounds. They sound like they're from a person that's in pain. I think I've heard this voice before. This voice. Eventually the coughing stops and then, in a firm voice, the voice says something.
Engrave my fairy tale.
Just now.
Absolutely.
That was him. It's the voice of Gerudo, Lucifer. It's the voice of the man on the tape.
Seems like you saw something.
Engrave my fairy tale. That's what he said. As I speak the words, the typewriter begins to make sounds on its own.
Looks like he wants to type. Looks like he wants to type it with us. With this. English.
English, indeed.
I feel like fucking...
it gets worse. My reading skills, whatever you call it, it gets worse.
Is it because it's too late?
Hero, have you taken into consideration that you're reading in like the very early AM?
No.
Maybe you should. Don't feel bad for struggling to read when you're also fucking tired.
Yeah.
It's okay. It's fine.
A, B, S, T, U are the only working keys, so the words must only use those letters. Type. Yes. It's gonna be Tsubasa, not Tsubasa.
Triggered.
When I type on my keyboard, I also write too, though.
Really? I write to.
But you're saving so much time if you do TU.
Triggered.
I'm pretty sure if you do, I don't know what's the thing called, but like when you make it a small thing, when you do X to make it small.
The T cites it?
Yeah.
You can use X? I just write the letter after twice.
I mean, yeah, I do that too, that's faster. But sometimes when you're doing something like like bu, or like the, like you have to actually manually type it. So it's XTU instead of XTSU. And that's how I got into the habit of doing TU instead. Also, I learned Japanese through a typing game, and when they time you, you gotta cut as many corners as you can. I feel all of it. I feel all of it out. Whoa! The keyboard starts clattering on its own again. Even the keys that were stuck fast earlier are now smoothly typing onto the paper.
Sugoi. This is impressive. I've
failed with so many of them in the past. However, I managed to save the 4th birdie. Though it is their role. All the birdies have lost all 4 limbs. It's truly saddening. The 4th birdie wails that it does not want to be seen and it wants to die. SMH.
What?
SMH my head.
Oh God,
But also, if he's
great.
trying to make these girls into birdies, why is he cutting off their legs? Birds have legs, you know.
No.
Where's the thing Ash sent of the person holding up the chicken going, "This is a man"?
Have you not seen photos of birds going meow?
Right, they're just Naruto running. They're so advanced.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
I shall at least give her wings and transform her from a little birdie into a big birdie.
Yeah.
If she becomes a crane, I'm sure it would show me the utmost gratitude, even if it died, sir.
The fucking audacity of Ensemble Stars saying we're having a Black Friday thing. It's gonna be gotchas. No sale, just more gotchas. They're doing revives of the previous gotchas, but not the limited ones. They're just the regular ones, so I don't give a shit.
I need you to tell me about the fucking new carnival calculator thing, because I still haven't found that shit, and I really want Yakumoni's not come home, and I have a week!
I'm so sorry for your loss.
And then fucking Edmund is,
Yeah,
rumored
and
to be
Blade.
next. And Blade. I don't, okay,
Yeah,
you know me, I'm not a big Blade person, you are the Blade person.
I
but
feel
you know,
bad that I have Yakumo and you don't.
Bruh, I have Garu, and I don't need him. I only have one SSR from doing all them fucking pulls.
Yeah, I did 300 pulls and I got a lot.
Wait, how did the fuck did you save? Did you save up a lot?
Yeah, I saved up a lot. I wanted to get Garu, I had to roll about like 100 and almost 200 times. And then I was like, well, if I'm already at 200 and I get a guarantee event card at 300, I might as well just use up everything else and get 300. So I went up to 300.
I'm currently at 200, and I'm just like, oh my god, where am I gonna spit out another 100?
Do you want my account? I'll give it to you.
No, babe! I'd rather spend money.
Are you sure it's my alt account?
Yeah, I'd rather spend money, because, I mean, I could also support the game at the same time.
Okay.
Beep. Thank you, though. I appreciate it.
I mean, I guess I don't have the other Yakumos, just that one, so...
Mm-hmm. Sorry,
Anyway.
I went on a tangent.
That's all the typewriter writes.
Kijima?
Suddenly, Rosé points onto the bed.
Look over there.
What is that? When did it get that way? There's now a bulge in the bed that looks like someone is sleeping there.
Let's leave.
After that rant about gacha games, oh yeah, let's just go. Are you ready?
The bed is bulging.
Are you ready to investigate the bulge?
Bulge.
The bed is bulging suspiciously. The bulge is about the size of a grown man lying down sideways.
Really, it looks like the same bulge as the doll.
Right?
It smells pretty awful in here.
Yeah, we should open the window. A powerful stench violates our nose. We've been in this room several times now, but it's never smelled like it did now.
It smells like something's gone bad. Someone's gone bad.
Mm-hmm.
I bet that bulge must be the cause. Well, disciple, take a look underneath.
Okie dokie. The smell
Is it
gets
a dead body?
The smell gets more and more intense as I get closer to the bed. Trying to breathe as little as possible, I place my hand at the corner of the blanket and I pull it back in one motion.
It's a dead body.
Very mangled.
Yeah.
What
Got a few
the
extra limbs.
fuck is this? On the bed lies a lump of meat that is covered in rot. The skin of what looks like a head of the pillow seems to be infested with maggots. It looks like the corpse of a man. Why are there so many arms? The most bizarre thing about the corpse is that there are many arms stapled together. They're all skinny and flexible looking. They must belong to little girls.
How does the arm look flexible?
I don't know. Looks like...
not very bony, I guess.
But just because it's not super bony doesn't mean it looks flexible.
I don't know. People are less flexible as they age.
Yeah, so this probably means it looks not wrinkly or not old.
So it looks young.
Yeah.
We already know that.
You want us to talk about this translation again?
Yes! That is incorrect because now I have to sit here and be like, what the fuck does flexible mean?
I heard a lot of the translation.
If they just said young, I would have been like, yes, that makes sense. Childlike? Sorry, go on.
Thank you. Looks like the arms have been embalmed.
The bones are feminine. Sorry, I just had a war flashback to that.
Yes.
These must be from the people on the
Rosé's words cut off. Why would anyone do this? Did the spirit do this?
That wouldn't be my guess. Do you know what that tool next to the corpse is?
It's a
Is
scalpel.
a tool?
Oh.
It's a surgical stapler. It's used to staple up open wounds.
I didn't even notice this. I was staring at the scalpel right up here. It's for stapling together flesh, you mean?
Yes, you're following.
I mean, you could staple other things with it, but...
I played
yes.
Trauma Center.
Yeah.
Man might have stapled the arms to his own body himself. That must be painful.
He wanted to be biblically accurate. I can't bear to look at the freakish corpse any longer, so I cover it and leave the room. You did not leave the room. You're right here.
That corpse must be that of Yakumo Miroku. There were white strands of hair on his head, so it would match his age.
Hang on. If Miroku's here, then who's the screaming author? The one with the voice of a young girl.
Well, it's
Doing a
definitely
real song.
someone who died in this house and held a powerful grudge. If it's not Miroku, who does that leave?
Hearing
Maybe
the
all
word
of the young
grudge.
children he's murdered?
The
Possibly.
4 young children that he's murdered.
Yeah.
Good a real
Good starting
thunk.
point.
Hearing the word grudge, my mind immediately thinks of the tear-filled screams and pleas of the girls that were recorded on those tapes. That means... I recall the contents of the Tsubasa no Onegaishi that came out of the typewriter earlier. I failed with many of them in the past, however I managed to not kill the 4th birdie. Because I'm sure that even if it were to die, it would be able to die in peace. We haven't found the 4th girl doll. What the title Tsubasa no Onegaishi indicates, spirit, must be T, the last girl killed by Miroku. Fuck. I feel my stomach turn once again, yet another time it's happened since I entered this place. I'm sure any sane person would feel the same, but I can't allow myself to look away from it. I have to face the tragic reality. If I can't, then I may as well just embrace my coming death.
Ah, that's right. I'll let you hold on to this. It was next to the pillow where the corpse was.
She hands me the fucking doll we were looking for. Rose tosses a small pouch to me. It contains an old key, a syringe with liquid, and an empty medicine bottle. The label on the bottle reads Midazolam. Midazolam.
If I recall correctly, I believe that's a sedative. He probably used it whilst performing surgery on the girls.
The key is probably goes to the chest in the attic. The size matches with the keyhole. The old chest sitting in the back of the attic that seems like it was hidden away. Seems like it's finally time to open it. Doki, doki, doki. Just feeling. The screams of the mouse pierce my brains. Oh, the screams! The people screaming in the background, too.
Big screams.
The tales has arrived, has reached happily ever after. Don't peek in, 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 don't peek, don't.
Please don't look, don't look, don't look, don't look, please don't. Please don't, please don't, please don't look.
Am I good, BGM?
Hell yeah.
I don't have much time left. I gotta go to the attic. This is like a different kind of beatboxing we're doing here. Let's go, Rose. Turn on the boombox. Alright. I'm gonna double up with you. Gerudo, my walkthrough holder. Should I switch with Bon?
Let me take a look. Does this thing say anything about... This doesn't say anything specific about people, so I don't think for this part we need it, but let me just double check.
Okay. While I do that, people are now, retweeting social media alternatives. But I really don't think it's gonna go down. It's probably gonna have, like, a lot of errors happening now. Dude, Chobits cosplay in 2022? Doki Doki cosplay is going crazy.
Oh, I hate
Twitter could break as soon as tonight, according to an inside source. The internal version of Twitter app used by employees is already slowing down.
What is fucking happening?
I don't know.
We can keep going with Rose.
Okay. Wait, I have a joke that I can say. This was an elab. I'm reading as I type. Plan by the Musk all along to string us. Oh my god, I spelled string wrong. String us all onto NNN. Okay. Go up.
Iko?
I climb up the ladder. We return to the attic. The paper lantern is emitting a white light. What the hell's going on? The sliding door is now completely open, and I hear what sounds like pained breathing. What do you mean you pleaded? She asked you not to look. After clicking my tongue, I walk towards the voice to see what's there. Huh? My whole body is wrapped up in something that comes from overhead. I'm quickly jerked up into the air, and the impact causes me to drop my flashlight. Oh crap, the flashlight! I feel like I'm a bug that's flailing around inside a spider web.
This is not good.
Fuck, what the hell's going on? Rose, you're in the way, move over!
Sorry, I'm afraid I can't do that. If you haven't noticed, I'm upside down.
I squeeze my head against Rose's body so I can actually see. A dark silhouette falls from the ceiling. Its outline begins to gradually form. Shit. So this is the screaming author. From the front, a scream pierces my mind and I see stars for a minute. Think, how should I deal with this? Once again, I take a deep breath and try to focus my concentration on one point, but... I think the fact that I'm all tied up like this is preventing me from fully concentrating. You gotta be kidding me. A survival escape. Scene 1. I have to stop that voice. Damn it! I can't move.
If it helps, I believe I have the use of one of my arms. Got any ideas?
Well, I don't think I could throw anything behind it. Oh, okay. So we have the strings on top. Eye. Torso. Yeah, strings on top, eyes, and torso. The wires stretch very tightly. It feels like it'd cut me if I touch it. It's vibrating considerably. Maybe it's resonating with the scream. I see the screaming author's mouth. That's where the piercing scream is coming from. I can see the torso of the screaming author. It's within reach and looks like a good target. If I could just use something. No, it's definitely not the torso. It's either... I think it's the strings.
Is that you wanting me to confirm, or?
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, just confirm with me.
Okay, you are correct.
Okay, cool. Because we can't really stuff her mouth anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's actually read the things. Spray paint, yellow spray paint, beards for masks of old men, or stringing musical instruments. No, it'll make more sound then. Incense. Burn well, they're quite dry. There's a lot of things we can burn. Wood. Socks. Tapes. And a hand towel. Sparkler. Might not light. Should I burn it? Burn off the strings?
Is incorrect.
That is incorrect. So it's nothing to do with any things that can light.
Yes, that is. Well, I mean, you can light up like everything in your
That's true,
item,
yeah.
so-
Is it possibly the hand towel? I wrap it so I dampen the vibrations?
That is a great idea, but no. Realistically, it should be yes, but no.
The socks. We give her the socks and she's happy and flies away.
No. I think what you're trying to do is counteract the noise it's making, rather than, like, dulling it.
Counteract
I don't,
it.
like, obviously I know what item to use, but that's the only thing I can think of what it's going to do.
Counteract the sound. So I'm supposed to surprise her by... So is it the hair?
Yes.
What? What?
Because I think you have... I don't know. We're gonna have to figure out what Akira does, but the only thing I can think is that, like, your violin make a noise.
I guess, okay. That's right. Back at the passage. Rosé mimicked a communicating cry and we managed to survive.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's right.
Okay.
So I was right, but wrong. Violin, correct, but not for the reason I was thinking.
Hurry! Hurry!
Hey, take this clump of stiff hair out of my backpack!
Clump of stiff hair? What on earth do you need that for a time like this?
Stop talking, just hurry up and get it!
Got it. What do I do with it?
Oh, so he does have a backpack. He's just shoving it in his pocket. Rub it against the wire as hard as you can!
If you say so. Here goes nothing.
Rosé straightens the bundle of hair and firmly rubs it onto the wire. The hair is still being rubbed on the wires and a scream gradually dies down. The screaming offer moves a bit, which causes us to move around quite a bit too. In my new position, I can't see what's in front of me once again. On the bright side, the movement also frees up one of my arms. Hey, are you alright?
This isn't good. The wire shifted and now I really can't move anymore.
The voice is coming from above. Looks like the weight I feel on my back is Rosé. Forcing my head into a position where I can see again, I see the screaming author's bird-like legs.
Please.
Is it crying?
I can't move. This is on your shoulders.
I'm not a crane. What the hell does it want me to do? Get an industrial crane, like the one that you drive around. Pluck it up from,
Yes.
from the roof of the house. Scene 2.
So for this item, like, I get it, but also without this walkthrough, I would have not gotten it.
Uh-oh. Okay, I see the torso of the screaming author. It's within reach and looks like a good target. If I could just use something. Okay, I could also do leg. Creepy looking legs look like a bird. Perhaps because it noticed me looking at its legs, the screaming author gets noisy. It doesn't like its bird-like limbs. So it's only leg and torso now. Ballet flyer 2 legs?
Nope.
Put the cute socks on the legs?
Also nope.
So that she doesn't she doesn't have to see her bird legs again, you know?
These are all things that I absolutely thought the first time I played, and they are all incorrect.
So not the shoes.
Not the shoes.
I'm so sad.
That's why. It's something that makes sense, but I would not have gotten it.
Spray paint!
Yes.
What the fuck? What
Yeah,
the
it makes sense because I guess you're kind of matching it to her skin, but like, no, I would not have gotten that.
I would have put the socks on her!
Yeah, but her feet just break through the socks and then she kills you.
I remember what was written on the ballet flyer that we found in the bedroom. First act, collection of pieces, ballet others. Second act, lock the cane. Please enjoy the energy and spirits of the performed, adorned in adorable colors. Screaming offer is child teen, the girl who was killed last. She must regret how she wasn't able to perform at the recital.
Oh, I guess she would have worn something yellow then.
I take out the spray paint, reach towards the leg, and start spraying.
What are you doing?
I paint the bird-like leg yellow. That makes her more like a bird! The screaming offer looks at its legs and...
Maybe she would have had to wear yellow leggings or something.
I guess maybe her assigned color was yellow, but we wouldn't have known that.
Yeah.
It feels like it smiles a bit.
I guess adorable colors are neon, like, Easter colors.
I guess. The screaming author repositions itself once more. Whoa! I feel like I'm a blender or a clothes dryer as my world flips upside down. Hello? I'm all tangled up again. I only moved my leg, and this time I'm upside down.
The wires got looser so I can move now, but I don't think I can take much more of this.
It burns all.
What's it saying?
What's wrong? Let's hurry and go do something. It will flip us over again if we dawdle.
I know. Let's do this. Final scene?
Final scene.
Alright, so it's one of the flammable items. Oh no, it's scene 3. Okay, well. I see the fire from the paper lantern at the top of me mat above me. It might be able to reach it. Let's see what lights up in my... I'm supposed to light something on fire, right?
Yeah.
Okay. While I try, it'll take a while for it to light up. They seem like they'll still burn pretty well, as they're quite dry. But the sparklers are sparkly, you know? It might still light or it might not. Is it the incense?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was obvious. It throws you on a flip because the other two were like, what the fuck answers. And then this one's like obvious. I guess you can't do the same thing for the third time in a row. Take the incense from my backpack and light it on fire with the paper lantern.
The lantern, huh? It's a bit far though.
Rosé tries to reach the lantern. Incense can't quite reach the paper lantern. Well, in that case, it is gonna hurt a bit, but focus and power through, okay?
Are we gonna push her to?
Just what exactly are you scheming?
My reply to Rosé is a heavy kick to the back with my free leg.
Let's go!
Ow!
The force of the kick has enough to get the incense to touch the lantern's flame. Smoke creeps out of the incense where it's touched the fire and it quietly starts to burn.
We did it!
Alright, I have a fire source now. Just gotta find a spot that would burn easily. The screaming author flaps again. My world spins around once more. I'm now basically face to face with it, which makes it seem intentional. Rose is rendered speechless.
Hurry.
The screaming offer sounds like it's trying to tell us something.
I'm unable to move again.
Hold on, I'll end us. And now we just gotta find a place to burn it, right?
Yes.
Let's see what hints this will give me. Is there a bad end to this? Like, I can't burn the right place.
Yes, you're supposed to burn one specific place.
Okay, the screaming offer's place is pretty close. I see its eyes staring at me sadly. Where should I strike to finish it off? I can see the torso of the screaming offer. It hurts to see its tattered clothes. I can see the screaming offer's legs. They look like they're made out of metal.
Okay, so I guess this does make sense.
Is it the clothes because they light fire faster?
Yeah, it's the torso.
Rose, pass me the incense!
I'll try. Just give me a moment.
Yeah. Rose moves around, though bound, and tries to hand me the lit incense, but we try a bunch of times, but I still can't get it.
It's impossible. I can't reach you.
Guess we have no choice. Throw it to me!
Oh, if it doesn't work, no hard feelings. Get ready. I'm going to throw it.
With a flick of the wrist, the lit incense gets tossed towards me in an odd arc. If I just sit like this, I won't catch it. Come on, reach! The wire digs through into my flesh, but I fight through the pain and reach out for it. Hot! The incense scorches my fingertips, but I manage to grab hold of it.
How?
Incroyable.
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 Incroyable. Use it too.
This'll do it. I stretch my arm out as far as I can, press the lit incense onto the screaming author.
What? Is something wrong?
Just hold on, I'll... The screaming author stares at us quietly, but then it shakes its head slightly and takes a deep breath to scream once again, but just at that moment, its clothes catch fire and the flames engulf them. Inside the flames, the screaming author kicks its legs almost joyfully and then falls to ashes on top of the tatami mat. Man, that was kind of... Man.
Yeah.
Whoa!
The wires that had held us tight are cut, and we drop pretty roughly.
Phew. We're still alive.
She's purified, but she doesn't feel like it.
Yeah, somehow.
Hello.
Like usual, the curse disappears. But wondering how much long this is gonna keep happening makes me depressed. I look at the floor where the screaming author fell to the ground, but it had disappeared. Now there was just a pool of blood in its place.
You'll learn more about Little Miss Ami if you use your blood matrix on this, correct? Try it quickly now.
Yeah. Getting close to the pool of blood. I slowly press my fingertip against it. Oh, that's really clear. I see Ami trapped in a place that seems to be the bathroom. It's the same scene as before. It's now 2 weeks since Ami disappeared, so I've been worried about her health, but Inside the vision, it doesn't look like Ami is any different than when she was taken.
I want to get out. How long do I have to stay in here? Big brother.
Ami groans in a tearful voice with her head drooped down. I hear a high-pitched sound like two hard objects rubbing against each other next to Ami. Ami's entire body lurches up as she was just hit with an electric shock.
I can play with you too.
That's a lot of limbs.
Is.
Kakuya appears and gently pats Ami's head. At the same time, a doll's arm under her sleeve tightly grips Ami's body, almost as if it was intended to be seen by anyone watching this vision.
Huh? Have you gotten used to your kakurio?
Ami seems to be refusing to raise her head to answer Kakuya's question.
Kakurio is a different world. We used to live in Utsushio.
I remember when your Animal Crossing island was Kakurio.
I know! Fucking tragic!
Poor baby.
Lost everything.
Here you won't get hungry or old. You'll just keep on playing with Kakuya right here until Kakuya gets bored.
You get bored. Will you take me back?
No, I won't. I'll break you. Kakuya doesn't like chatting.
That's a fucking lie.
Yeah, she talks a lot.
Because you reveal secrets.
Huh? What did I tell? Who did I tell?
Kakuya must be upset about me saying something about NG. But Ami wouldn't know that I know, because she doesn't know that I'm watching her like this.
But relax. I won't break you until I get bored. Ami, what do you want to play today? Tag? Hide and seek? Word games? House? Or...
Ami.
Seems like you saw her. What did you see?
From what Kakuya said, it sounds like Ami is trapped in a place called Kakurio.
Kakurio? She must be talking about that Kakurio.
What, you know something about it?
Just the dictionary meaning of it. Kakurio is also called Kokuyo. Tokoyo. Tokoyo. It is a Shinto term for their view of the world. It's what they call the realm of the dead. Put more simply, it's the afterlife. The world of the living, where we are, is Utsushio. I cannot be certain that the Kakurio she was talking to is the one I'm referring to.
That's not what I'm interested in. How do I get to Kakurio? Well, you could die.
Unfortunately, I don't know either. Obviously, Ban won't have the slightest inkling. First, we need to ascertain what Kakuya means by Kakurio.
I know now that Ami is in Kakurio. Unfortunately, I don't know what or where that is. Am I really powerless to help her?
I know that you're in a hurry to save Ami, Kijima. But we can't do that right now. Let us take the little steps forward that we can. Why don't we open that chest? That's what we came here for.
I put the key in the lock and lift the lid of the chest. I saw a small, oddly shaped doll in a thick envelope. What? I feel compelled to scoop up the doll.
Oh my god, it's my head.
It's an odd design with a girl's head on top of a stringy body. The face has a familiar hairstyle and hair color. It does a very good job of looking like Kakuya. Why is a doll with Kakuya's face here?
Huh? So this is what Kakuya looks like? You know, she's quite adorable looking. She doesn't look like the evil creature we know. But why is this in Minoku's house?
Don't ask me. How the hell should I know? The talks of dolls remind me of the dolls with the girls' spirits in them that we found. I wonder if there's some sort of bloody source related to this doll, too. What about the bundle? I couldn't help but think this doll is important. Should I shove it in my pocket?
And
He
now,
has a backpack, but it still goes in the pocket.
Shoving it, too.
See, this is why I questioned whether or not he had big pockets.
He
didn't
got
say
both.
anything about a backpack. He just shoves it in the pockets.
Of course.
and now the envelope, please.
I opened the envelope at Rosé's request. It contains scratch paper with detailed descriptions of things and some photos of girls. It's a memo left by Yakumo Miroku. It looks like he wrote about the girls he killed. But even with this, we still can't figure out why Miroku did such horrible things. And these photos are... In the photos, I see a girl dancing on the stage wearing a white ballet outfit.
A ballet recital? Oh, that's right. The victim went missing when she
was coming home from ballet practice. I recall the appearance of the screaming author. Turned into... that? What the screaming author actually didn't want us to see. It was probably...
I see. That's why she came up to us here. Because it was painful for her to see us compare her with her former self.
We leave the burnt-smelling attic. All of us full of dreary feelings.
Fuck you!
I didn't even say it yet.
Rose immediately comes out of the house and just instantly.
It's on site.
Sorry.
God damn. Okay. Took you long enough. As much as I want the scoop, patrol's about to start. We should get the hell out of here.
Let's meet at the Black Rabbit. I'll tell you what happened at the bar.
Haha, sounds good.
Why are we splitting up? Just go together right now.
Yeah.
Because the cops will find you.
We'll manage to survive. After all, it's time to celebrate our victory tonight over a good drink.
I part with the other two and head to the station. Because I run to the train, I managed to reach Kisoji Station earlier than they do. I find Aunt Natsumi in the Black Rabbit. She turns to me, looking unhappy. Something's off. She's not her usual friendly self.
Perfect timing. I was about to call you.
What's up?
A detective was just here. A lady named Oe.
Oh.
You know her, right?
Oh, wait. Yeah, I remember her. That tall lady, right?
Miss Oe is helping me with Ami's case. She told me a lot. Like, that you've been out late at night recently?
Hey, you drink and I hang out with my friends at night, you know? We have our coping mechanisms. I guess that lady
Akira's
detective...
not that smart to say that.
Yeah, it's true. Akira never had to live a lie of a life. I guess that lady detective went and ran her mouth to Aunt Natsumi. Is this her way of trying to pressure me because I was being uncooperative with her?
You're doing something dangerous, aren't you? I can tell from those scratches on your arms.
I looked down at my arms and realized I got a number of scratches on them. I must have gotten them when I was being swung around by the screaming author.
You're doing this for Ami, aren't you? You're looking for some girl in a kimono, right? Miss Oe told me about what you said when you talked to the police. After Ami suddenly vanished from the bathroom, you met a girl in a kimono. And that girl said she kidnapped Ami, right?
Yeah, that's right.
So, it's just like Miss Oe said. The other police I talked to didn't tell me anything about that.
Because the other police didn't believe you.
Probably because it sounds so absurd. But why didn't you tell me yourself?
Isn't it
Ma'am,
obvious?
you were going through it.
I didn't think you'd believe me either.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't have taken you seriously. Then don't get mad! God, Auntie!
Yeah, did you want to be kicked in the back while swinging from the fucking ceiling and trying to light something?
Or Natsumi is taller than Rosé, so I think she could have reached it. But I haven't learned anything these past 2 weeks. At this point, your story about her being spirited away is my best lead. Akira, you'll tell me, right?
She looks at me with a burning determination. The desperation of a mother who's lost her child. The persistence to find that child. I can't keep hiding it from her. Okay, I'll tell you everything. Give me a few minutes. I got some people who are helping me. If they help me explain it, it'll make everything a bit easier to believe. Call Amanome. Just call him in.
I also just want to point out and appreciate that I like that they don't just make Natsume passive in this. Even if she's not able to, you know, fight the ghosts with us, she's still out there trying to do something to, like, get her daughter back and not just, like,
drink herself.
Dying in the... Yeah.
Eventually, Bon and Rosé arrive at the bar. After formally introducing Aunt Natsumi to them, we start to talk about everything that's happened. We tell her about Kakuya, our investigations, spirits, Kakuya's game. When I'm unsure how I should explain something, Bon and Rosé help me out with their impeccable English language. Aunt Natsumi listens quietly until the very end, never interrupting. And then we did the thing. Then we hit the thing. Then we punched it really hard.
Oh my god, we punched so many things really hard.
Also,
so
Aunt
proud of us.
Natsumi, do you have some money? I no longer have a phone.
Well, he still has a cell phone.
That's true, you don't need a house phone if you have a cell
Akira's just ahead of his time, man.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what happened.
She seems shocked.
Yeah, she really did get kicked.
She seems shocked. I'll do it. I'll say it. It's fine.
Oh my god, I love you.
That's not unexpected. I've actually faced a number of spirits now. And I still wonder if it's all just some nightmare.
I understand if you don't believe our story, but every bit of it is true. Your daughter was kidnapped by this Kakuya doll. We and Kijima are pursuing it.
I don't want you to get your hopes up for no reason, but at least your daughter is still alive. According to Kijima, people don't get hungry in the realm of the dead.
The dead. Kakurio.
She repeats those words to herself quietly. Natsumi, if there's anything at all that makes a connection for you, let us know. We need all the information we can get.
Right. I don't remember it very well, but I think Miroko once wrote a story about the realm of the dead.
Oh? Yakumo Miroku again? Huh? This guy seems to have quite a few connections to Kaguya. Could it all be a mere coincidence? How fascinating.
Huh. When I hear Miroku's name, I remember all the disgusting and grotesque things I saw tonight.
Thanks for the flashback.
The corpse with the girl's arms sewn onto it. That's what became of Yakumo Miroku, the children's author who murdered little girls. His acts of insanity and the girls' screams are all recorded on those tapes. Wait. Hey, Aunt Natsume, I want to ask you something. Was Miroku a pedophile? The biggest question here.
That would be like Actually, wasn't this in the era where pedophile was not a like coined word yet?
I don't know. I was like born the year before.
Yeah, so I think that I don't even think well, I don't know if it was different in Japan, but at least in the Western world, if you said pedophile, like that was not a thing.
When was the word pedophile defined? Formerly recognized in the late 19th century, a significant amount of research in the area has taken place since the 1980s. Nope, pedophilia has been around.
Okay.
I mean, defined.
So assuming that we're more or less applying
Criminalized.
the same history to Japan as in the West, at least she should know the word.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Bruh, if it's a word that freaking Kijima knows, goddamn.
Yeah. I mean,
Oh,
he might
true,
know.
you're right. It must
You know
be
what?
super common now.
Or he just knows a lot of words that criminals use.
That
Be
is
like-
also very fair.
Like, oh man, this guy was in a slammer. For what? Pedophilia. The fuck's that?
Yeah.
He really lacked kids. Damn, I had a little sister.
Seijima had to give him a rundown.
And then Seiji's like, Akira, can I borrow you for a second? Don't mention that you have a little sister. Her eyes go wide at the unexpected question, but I press her again. Was Miroku a piece of crap who got off on tormenting kids?
Okay, well that means something else now,
Yeah.
Akira.
That's not pedophilia.
Stop. From what I know of him, he didn't have any hobbies like that. And I guess news was still around, but I'd imagine if that was true and it was knowledge like that, no way news would publish that shit, especially if he was popular. I never heard
because he's popular, they'll make more money out of it.
True, but he's probably rich enough to make it go away.
Yeah, because he has the political family members that don't want any bad
Yeah.
mouthing. It's always the money.
I've never heard Satomi mention it either, and she was obsessed with him.
Huh. I'm sure he hid his guilty pleasures so that no one else would find out. But the way Miroku sounded on the tape still bothered me. I can't believe someone who spoke so calmly could be doing something so depraved.
Hey, Kijima, what's bothering you? You can't explain what we saw there without concluding that the guy was insane.
Yeah, I know, but something's bugging me. It's on the tip of my tongue. But I just can't figure out how to put it in words.
Anyway, I've got a request for you, Miss Manager. Could you look into that book of Miroku that references the realm of the dead?
Damn, okay, we got Black Friday login specials on Stars. We can get up to like 400
coming.
diamonds. And 300 Yume coins. Sorry. Oh my god, upgrade tickets, I need those.
Upgrade ticket.
Just in case, you know.
I know. Yeah, just, you know.
Yes, I'll do my best. Bon, Rose, I'm putting Ami's fate in your hands.
Aunt Natsumi shudders and breaks down into tears.
Rose, this is not the time to hear. Okay.
Like, those awkward reactions where you don't really know what to do. I don't think Rose is a very comforting person, so...
No.
I know. We won't let you down, miss. We'll find your daughter.
With the sketchiest face.
Bro, I feel like, for me, like reading Rose's lines, I've like switched between like 4 different types of voices.
Yeah.
No, it don't matter though. I don't give a fuck. As a reward, I'd like a bottle of Red Grand Cru.
Akira, I'm so sorry. I'm putting you in danger.
She totally ignored her.
But there's nobody else I can turn to now. Wouldn't you ignore her?
True.
Please, save Ami.
I don't want to be like, Ulu. I'm gonna be like, you can count on me.
Yeah. Thanks.
The next thing I know, it's already past midnight. We say goodbye to Aunt Natsumi and leave the bar.
You want to save? Yes.
Okay, while we save, I'm gonna quickly run and pee again.
I miss Seiji.
I also miss Seiji. He made things so fun.
We're gonna try to get to the beginning of the next chapter again, so we can just start with the investigation next episode. Oh my god, my Christmas tree. Oh my god, no, don't go auto! Don't go auto! Oh my god! I just wanted to pee. Okay, I'll be right back. You know I pee fast.
Same.
Yeah. Thankfully, I don't have to go into the office tomorrow.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, I'm working from home, so I'm like, yeah. Thinking, what should I make for dinner tomorrow?
Oh, that's the worst question.
Might need to go out and get some more veggies. I only have potato. I only have potatoes, onions, and garlic for veggie, and a cucumber. I don't really want to.
Time to make curry.
Oh my
Ah, curry!
I'm hungry.
Ooh, yeah. I might. Before bed, I'll just go downstairs and like take out some frozen chicken so I could like put that in.
Chicken.
Curry it is.
Curry it is. Yeah, I actually still have some of those pack where you dissolve the sauce.
Yeah.
So I have one pack
I'm
of that, so I can use it.
Welcome back. We're talking about curry.
Ooh, what kind?
I don't know. Chicken with the fucking the pre-make. You know the pack where it's just like a block where you just dissolve the block. Yeah, I'm gonna do that tomorrow with some chicken and potato and some onions and maybe some like peas. Got some peas.
I would love to have some of that.
Baby, just fly your asshole over.
I can't. I'm watching Mean Girls tomorrow.
Oh.
Snail mail the curry to me, please.
My mom hates that curry, so I can't make it.
Why?
Because she likes Viet curry.
Bruh, I was about to say something really insensitive.
What? Does she have no taste buds? Were you gonna say?
No, I was gonna. You said your mom doesn't like the curry, and I was gonna say I don't like your mom.
I mean, to be fair.
Also, to be fair, that is absolutely some insult that I would say back with no fucking thought.
Yeah.
To
Okay.
be fair, I think I said something like that once when someone was like, I don't like bugs, and I said bugs don't like them back, and they got genuinely offended.
Like, I'm pretty sure bugs don't like anyone.
Give a shit.
Yeah, they don't. They definitely do not like you. So why would you care?
I haven't found a dead beetle in my bathtub today, so
Oh my god, congratulations.
I know. I
Hell
googled
yeah.
it. After I I found out what bug it was in on my Pokedex. They all should be dead by now, but I think that the few that are crawling around my house probably are surviving through the heat, but there's nothing for them to eat, so they're all just kind of like dying now around my house.
That makes sense.
It's so cold, everyone. I know it's like snowing, but like fucking hell, stay warm.
Gonna die like a bug.
Yeah, I'm gonna shrivel up into my bathtub, naked on my
Oh
butt.
man, can I just scream for a week straight and then die?
Oh my god, that would be the life.
Hell yeah.
Is that cicada?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. We can restart, I guess. Thank you for waiting, Saku.
It's alright. Alright, I'm getting out of here. I got a table I need to be at.
Mahjong again? All you ever do is get starved. So why do you keep falling for it? Are you some kind of Findom?
Findom.
Findom masochist?
What is that?
Financial domination.
Oh, I see.
I wish I was a financial I wish I could take money from people.
Wouldn't that be the other way around though? Wouldn't that be a Findom status?
I mean, the
For taking
Findom,
money.
the dominance. But yeah, I guess I'm reading it wrong. Yeah.
No, it should be.
Okay. Just because I lost yesterday doesn't mean that I'll lose today. Each match is just the luck of the draw, and the draw is gonna be in my favor this time.
That sounds like something I'd find in a pamphlet about gambling addiction. You're quite cautious when it comes to your work, but when you're completely reckless with your money.
Hey, Kyujima, if you see Kakuya again, let me know right away. Damn, he's just gonna ignore her.
Everyone does.
Because he knows she's right.
If you try and hide anything from me, I won't let you hear the end of it.
Bond disappears towards the ticket gates.
People like him make me wonder if humanity is really nothing but hopeless fools.
Oh man, Rose, wait till it's like 30 years later.
It's gotten worse.
It's only gotten worse.
It's
Yeah.
worse. But I suppose that being a
Doggedly.
doggedly?
Yeah.
What is doggedly?
Good question. I've only seen the word. Let's Google it.
Yeah, let's go. Doggedly. Doggedly, in a manner that shows tenacity and grim persistence. Going hard at it. Going hardcore.
Okay.
Giving
But I
it your
suppose
all.
that being so hardcore flawed is admirable in its own strange way.
I have no idea what you're trying to say. Say, Makina.
Ugh, fine. I suppose I should have expected that from you.
Honestly, you should have.
Why don't we switch topics to something that Why don't we switch topics to something that would be more interesting to someone your age? Come on, Kijima, let's go on a date. Whoa!
What?
Whoa!
I'd
Say,
rather
I'm
just get
taken?
some sleep.
That's the worst response you can give a lady. As your teacher, apparently I need to instruct you in that regards as well as the supernatural.
First off, where do you even want to go? Knowing you, it's not going to be any place normal like a park or a coffee shop.
Oh, are you interested now? Then I'll tell you. The Miroku residence.
I go back to the Miroku residence with Rosé. On the way, I asked Rose repeatedly why we're going there. Are we there yet? Are we there yet? But all I get is some lame reply like, just to take care of some business. I guess I'll see when we get there for myself. She's gonna rob the place. She's looting it. Why do we gotta do this now?
I don't like walking around during the day. I'm a creature of the night. I rise with the setting of the sun and sleep with the rising of the sun.
That sounds like it'd be bad for your health.
It is. Don't do it. When your job involves the supernatural, that type of schedule is surprisingly convenient. Even magicians tend to have more performances at night. Besides, do you really think that daytime suits me?
You could work it. I imagine Rose walking around in town in a dress with the sun shining brightly everywhere. Yeah, I guess not.
Precisely. I'm glad you've seen the error of your ways. Now then, let's head inside. What are you doing?
So, where are we going in here? We're not messing with that corpse, are we?
That's certainly an object of interest. But our business is in the attic.
We're robbing the place. We're stealing all its precious goods and selling it on the black market. We pass through a hidden hallway and climb up the old rickety wooden ladder. We're back in the attic again. I can faintly detect a burnt stench.
That's what I'm interested in.
The lamps that light up on their own? Oh, Rose says, walking up to the mirror. For a while, she runs her fingers across it, trying rubbing it, but then she comes straight back to me. Because mirrors are portals to the other worlds.
Guess I got my hopes up for nothing. I thought the mirror was a sacred object.
What's that?
Think of it as a special item that holds hidden spiritual powers. I collect such objects. That was actually why I had my eyes on the Miroku residence in the first place, but...
So that's why you asked Bond to investigate Miroku?
Yeah, pretty much. I heard that the Miroku family had something like that, and it fits since they're such an old family. Sadly, that mirror is just an antique. It looks like it's used to have... It looks like it used to have spiritual power, but for some reason, it's lost it now. I guess there was no point in dragging you out here to carry it.
You brought me out here just to be your delivery boy?
That's not the only reason I brought you here. I want to ask you something.
I'm so sorry, Hero. You somehow just ended up with every character that has the most dialogue.
I didn't even pick Rose, but it's okay. How do I look to you?
What kind of question is that?
Come on, be honest.
Annoying woman. I don't want to say the other ones. Those sound kind of weird.
Yeah, you'll be disingenuine to your current partner.
Mm-hmm. Annoying woman.
Oh my, that's not very nice. I would have expected that from Barn, but I thought you were better than that.
I learn only from the best.
Well then, I have my answer. Let's get going.
Was there a point in that question?
Yes, it was very important.
It's not.
To me, at least.
Oh, okay.
Thanks for checking for me.
No, I played this scene enough. It's not. It's not important.
Anyway, we're done with this moldy place. Let's get out of here, Kijima.
Did you literally save and then come back to see if it makes a difference?
I think I gave her a couple different answers as I was doing, because I've replayed this 5 times.
Jesus Christ.
There's 2 different normal endings, guys. I gotta get good end, bad end, normal end, and then I think there was one other thing.
And only 4 save points.
Yes. Or maybe I only did it 4 times and not 5 times, but it was a lot of back and forth.
I shine the flashlight down at her feet as we make our way to the ladder. The bloodstain on the floor emerges from the darkness as the light catches on it.
What an achingly beautiful shade of scarlet.
Ma'am?
By the time we
Also,
reach the
shouldn't that
station...
be, like, brown by now?
I know, right? Tatami's dry. The last train has already left. I got no other choice, so I get a taxi to take me back home. Of course, I have Rosé cover the fare. She, after all, drank my aunt's alcohol. When I close the front door, I feel all the energy drain out of me and I let out a big sigh. This long day is finally over.
Let's get it.
Screaming offer is gone. How much longer must I fight spirits? Miroku was dead, found corpse. Who was Yakumo Miroku? Just some lunatic? Why'd he do all that? Roll? Makes no sense. Realm of the Dead, that's where Ami is! Go faster. Miroku notes added. Miroku kidnapped and killed many girls. It was their role. He disfigured them and killed them. The 4 girls were named Ai, Hana, Sachi, and Tsubasa. Particularly beautiful, young Tsubasa aspired to be a ballerina. Only she got wings and legs from Miroku to become a crane. The crane cried because she didn't want anyone to see her.
Ayasumi.
There's just a fucking phone wire. Collapsing on the bed, I shut my eyes. These tortures that took place in the Miroku residence. The 4 murdered girls plus the killer himself, Yakumo Miroku, turned up dead too. What the hell was going on in that mansion? I don't know the answer to that. Will we find out soon? My thoughts run away from me and before I know it, the sky's bright out. I really should get some sleep.
Otsukare. Happy birthday, Shin.
Happy birthday, Shin.
Happy birthday.
A day passes since the events at Miroku residence. I waste a day doing nothing until nights arrive. Yesterday's events has completely drained me. It's Amanome!
What?
Hero.
It's Hero again!
Let me just tuck my hair behind my ear. Hey, it's been a while. Pop's been keeping a strict eye on me, so I didn't have the chance to call. How are things going? Have you learned anything about Ami?
Yeah, I know where she is, but I got no clue how to get there.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Give me the details, buddy.
Oh my god, buddy.
Baby.
There we go. I tell Amanome that Ami's been trapped in the realm of the dead. I include the events at the Miroku residence, too.
The realm of the dead, huh? Ah, I accidentally clicked away. Well, if it isn't the name of a club or a bar, then I don't think I can help you. Supernatural stuff is out of my jurisdiction. Leave that to the specialists.
I got no idea either. I just gotta trust in Bon and Rosé. Waiting around is frustrating, though.
Yeah, same here. I'm still under house arrest, surrounded by all these filthy gangsters.
You're one of them.
That's still going on, huh?
Because of what happened to Maruhashi, you know, Pop's really on guard now. I'll sneak out if I have the chance, though.
He can't let his baby boy out of his sight. That's dangerous.
私のコーヒーの響きのトリエットにしなりで
ここからすれなして
それはひどい
I'd say either the first one or the second one.
Looking forward to it.
Babe.
But no, I'm gonna be a concerned lover. Don't be reckless.
I'm not hearing that. You can't let I can't let you be the only one who's putting yourself in danger. Bro, you
Yeah,
almost lost
yeah.
your leg.
Say whatever you want. Yeah, he's a weak little twig.
By the way, Hazuki's condition, she's still sleeping. There aren't any irregularities in her brain or body functions, but she just won't wake up.
You know, normally I'd sit here and question how the fuck do you know that, but like I have no doubts that he knows that.
He's got connections.
Isn't he like
Yeah.
sponsoring her hospital room?
Probably. Well, I think
said-
Hazuki should have enough money to be able to do it herself too.
Yeah, I will feel like he has connections here, there, and everywhere.
I think he said. I think he said because when you left him alone, he was like, I'll make sure Hazuki gets into a good hospital or something like that. So
Probably
yeah.
owned by his like family.
Yeah, true.
or at least in connections, so that things stay on the DL. If the coma is Kakuya's doing, then the doctors won't be able to do anything about it. Will Hazuki wake up if I keep going after Kakuya? I just gotta trust that will happen. That's all I can do to help.
Well, I gotta get going. Pops is calling. Talk to you later, Akira.
Bye, babe. Amanomi sounds the same as ever. Babe. It feels like forever ago that he and I would hang out and do stupid stuff together. I wonder if I'll ever live a normal life again.
Stupid stuff, and it's them doing like legitimate Yakuza business.
Beating the shit out of people.
Shaking them down for their money.
We shake bitches down for their money and get a popsicle at the convenience store.
Breaking some windows.
Gonna get the
because, it would be a
stupid
real shame if something
SpongeBob
happened.
popsicle.
Get you some nasty tasting drink too.
Yes, it's
Oh,
all
yeah.
part of the experience.
Cheers to that. I guess hearing
Oh.
Amanomi's voice has relaxed me.
Aww.
I'm suddenly sleepy. I might actually be able to sleep now. May as well lie down, now that I know he's okay. Pian.
Beep beep.
Time to turn in for tonight.
Eh?
A knock comes from over by my door.
Not this shit again.
Knock, knock, knock.
Why do you not just close your fucking...
Go to bed. Wait, I can actually...
Yes. That was the one skippable jump scare I think that you can get.
That's a jump scare?
I believe so.
I thought it was
I know
OA.
there's one that is at the peephole that you can decide not to look at and you just won't get the scare.
What was it? I didn't save before this.
Bro, I don't remember.
Okay, collapsing on the bed, I shut my eyes. We're gonna go save, and then we're gonna go back to the last one, and then I'm gonna go and see it. I bet it's because I didn't get much sleep yesterday, but I find myself dozing off.
I mean, I could be wrong, but I do know that there's one peephole jump scare that you can miss.
Yeah, okay, I misread the... Alright, because I'm not in playable mode, I can't... Okay. You guys get to see what I previously was playing. Again. It's okay, at least we've reset it, so it's not gonna crash anytime soon.
And that's what you think.
You're right.
Bro, do you know in the last chapter how many times it fucking crashed? I lost my goddamn mind.
To be fair, the graphics are fucking crazy. They got things moving everywhere. Okay, let's just quickly fast forward through everything. So I can get to the fucking jump scare.
Hey, babe.
Hey, babe.
Hey, babe, part 2.
Looking forward to it.
I heard you were loyal to me. Thank you, baby.
Wait, say this line.
Oh. I'm sure you're lonely without your genius partner by your side.
Yeah,
I bet
say whatever
Seiji
you
would have
want.
known what famished is.
Yeah.
bro, whenever like Seiji's there and then they obviously do the saxophone music, I feel like I have to be slightly more sultry.
You gotta.
Gotta.
Okay.
Knock, knock, knock.
Let me just save.
Of course.
Can I look through here?
No. That's too much sense.
Okay, fine. Check the people. Looks like no one's there. I guess there's someone there. What was that?
I think I didn't know what it was because I never fucking looked. I just went to bed.
Like I just did.
Yes.
Open
Let's
the
open
door.
it. Let's find out.
I'm gonna
Who's our
die.
grudge?
I don't feel anyone nearby. Was I imagining things? Maybe I'm tired. They're on my bed. Let's check the washroom just
Maybe
in
they're
case.
in the toilet.
For once, they're in the toilet.
Please. For once.
Please, the creepy toilet.
Creepy toilet that I checked every single time, but nothing was ever there.
Damn it.
Ugh. There's nothing ever there.
SMH. Nothing. Was it literally just a jump scare for the jump scare?
Yeah.
SMH.
Just
I like
the
how I
eyeball
just
jump
skipped
scare.
it.
Yeah. I kid was like, this one is not necessary. I'm just going to bed.
Night.
Okay, well we got it.
Yeah.
We're almost there. We're almost to curfew. At night, on my way home from the station, I hear the familiar sound of a flute. That was my mouth.
That was the mouth?
I heard that.
You know, like when you drink water, but you put too much
Yeah,
air
yeah.
in it, your
I had
throat
that
farts.
earlier, but then like I don't know if you guys heard me, but yours was loud and clear.
Yeah, that was really loud, even to me. When I reach the underpass, the sound stops. Alright, bitch, reveal your ass. Chilly breeze is blowing.
Good evening, mister. So, we meet again. Kakuya is so happy. So happy.
That's what she says, but her voice carries no emotion at all.
You know, mister, I've gotten bored of Ami.
Bitch, no, you are not bored of Ami. What's that supposed to mean?
Bro, I know it's been like 2 days, but did you really forget?
All she ever says is that she wants to go home.
Maybe because you're shit.
What do you mean? Kakuya can't be the problem. That's illegal.
And she's no good at word games or cat's cradles or playing jacks.
Asking a, like, 6-year-old to play word games and try to get through with their limited vocabulary.
She's
Also
no
fearing
fun.
for her fucking life.
No. What do you mean?
Even though her brother is super fun to play with.
You little... How dare you!
Keep playing with Kakuya. Forever and ever and ever.
Damn it. I clench my fists in rage at how nonsensical and hopeless the situation is, but my arms won't move an inch, almost like they've been paralyzed.
I thought of the next game already. It's the Killer Peach game. If you don't play, you'll disappear too, mister. And Ami will never come back.
She said the thing!
She said the thing!
Kaguya melts into the darkness.
Don't you love it when you melt into the darkness, never to be seen again from this world?
Wish that could be me. Damn it. I've got no time to waste. I need to figure out what the realm of the dead is and get Ami out of there. On my way home, I contact Bon and Rose. I tell him about Killer Peach and asked him to look into it. We agreed to meet at the Black Rabbit tomorrow night. Okay, we could probably go through the debrief at the Black Rabbit. And then I gotta choose my outfit for Mean Girls tomorrow. Starting tomorrow, I'll be investigating another spirit. I better get some rest.
Bedtime.
Collapsing on the bed, I shut my eyes. Kaguya's new game has begun. Killer Peach, that's the next spirit I'm after. But I'm not just up against its spirit. In order to save Ami, I gotta do something about Kaguya, too. Do you want to save? Oh, we're really rushing through August. During the day, I decide to head to the library. Hell yeah, let's fucking go! Government paid books! Even though that's not really my thing. In the middle of everyone trying to study, I look up the Killer Peach in the realm of the dead. All I get to show for my work is a headache. That's what I get for trying to do something I'm bad at.
Bless him.
I arrive at the Black Rabbit a bit ahead of time. Doesn't look like Aunt Natsumi's around. She said she'd look into the book by Yakumo Miroku that mentions the realm of the dead, but has she figured something out? I zone out and watch TV until the meeting time.
Saku?
Me?
Yeah.
So today's guest is Love and Hero. They got their big break after doing a collab with a drama, and they've blown up in a big way.
I guess this is some kind of music program. A bunch of idols are dancing around, dressed in colorful outfits, unlike Momo's gothic clothes. The pigtailed girl in the center stands out.
It's I! Vocalist Ai Kashiwagi put out a debut solo single that hit 1 million sales.
Let's go, I!
Let's go.
Truly a modern-day Cinderella. All eyes are watching her to see what she does next.
You could say she's the 24-hour Cinderella of this time.
Oh my god!
This is so boring.
How rude!
Disrespectful.
Well, they're
You
not
don't know what
showing
she's
eye, they're just
been
talking
through.
about it. You know?
Disrespectful.
I feel my eyes getting heavy and some yawns creeping up, so I quit watching. I casually glance around the bar that I've now become so familiar with. Maybe look at the books on the shelf? Oh, that's right. I haven't looked over Natsumi's notes yet. She might have written something about the Killer Peach. I head to the bookshelf where her notes are kept. On the way, I notice something on top of a nearby desk. This is
Uh-oh.
Kaguya's. The black postcard that Kaguya sends her victims. What's this postcard doing here? No way. Did Aunt Natsumi pick it up? I have to make sure. I frantically call her.
Hello? I just got to your...
Aunt Natsumi, listen to me! I found a black postcard on your desk. Where'd you find it?
It was on the ground in front of the bar. I thought someone dropped it, so I picked it up just in case. Anyway, I need to tell you something, Akira. I figured it out. I know.
No, what? You don't mean the realm of the dead?
Yes, exactly. It's part of Miroku's Nagoshi no Gi, the realm of the dead. If what it says in the book is true, Ami is inside the mirror.
Mirror? Normally I'd say how ridiculous that sounds, but after what I saw and what I've been through, the distorted structure of the Muroku residence, Rose said that curses or grudges can affect time and space. I can't deny the existence of a world in a mirror after having experienced something similar.
I'm going to save Ami.
That's me, no.
So please hurry and join.
Ma'am.
Natsumi?
No. What is this?
Hey, what's going on?
Ah!
Thank you.
Ah!
She's trying to tell me something, but I'm having trouble trying to make it out. All I hear is her groaning in pain.
Oh no, does she have the mouth? Ah!
I should just like get my soundboard and pre-record screams, so that every time there's a scream in the game, I could just go. The call disconnects. Just before it ends, I think I hear a hard sound as if the phone fell to the floor. What the hell is going on? Something must have happened to Aunt Natsumi. But where is she? Calm down, Akira Kijima. I'll just figure it out if I think it through. I try to remember everything she just told me. She said she figured out where Ami and the realm of the dead are, and that it's in the mirror. And to save Ami, she was trying to do something. She must have been close by the mirror that she thinks Ami's been trapped in. Which means she's gotta be at the...
place.
Oh no. Once I got an idea, I rushed out to the bar.
Run.
Oh, Natsumi. I dart through the crowd in front of the station and sprint towards the underpass. It shouldn't be that far away, and yet it feels like I'm running for miles. The lights are on in my apartment. I'm sure I locked the door, but... I gave Aunt Natsumi a spare key. Is she inside? No, she's gone. I slowly turned the doorknob and quietly opened the door. No way. Aunt Natsumi's collapsed on the kitchen floor. Hey! Hang in there! I try shaking her, but there's no reply. She has a pulse, but her eyes are lifeless. Saliva drips from her half-open mouth. Damn it! What happened? She doesn't have any visible injuries, but there are scratch marks on the floor, like she's clawed at them with her fingernails. She must have been in a lot of pain before fainting. Voices! I instinctively touch my face and neck, but nothing's there. Where is it coming from? It can't be! Sorry, Aunt Natsumi. I take off her clothes to confirm with the terrible theory I've come up with.
Of course you had to take off her clothes.
Of course.
Of course. You can just like lift up her shirt a little bit.
This is terrible. There are mouths all over her body. Why does she... It's obvious. It's because she was trying to save Ami. She kept trying to find Ami and she actually got close to the truth. Kaguya probably didn't like that, so she sent a black postcard and took her out. Damn it!
Why did all the mouths appear on Akira's face, but all the mouths on Natsumi appeared on her body?
They gotta make money somehow.
Right.
She said
So
Ami
if
was
you're
in
this
there.
far in the game already...
Yeah. Is Ami somewhere beyond here? But how do I save her? What was Natsumi trying to do? Are you there, Ami? Of course there's no reply. The only thing reflected in the dull mirror is my own face as usual. I call an ambulance for Aunt Natsumi. It arrives quickly and I get inside to ride along with her. A lot happened after that. I was asked a ton of questions at the hospital and Aunt Natsumi's parents were notified. It was late at night, and I was now just getting home after finishing everything. You gotta meet everyone at the Black Rabbit, dude. I completely missed the meeting. Bon and Rosé are probably pissed at me. I forgot my cell phone at home, so I couldn't contact anyone. I gotta tell them what happened.
Hey, Kijima.
Is the detective in it? Yep.
Hit the detective in it.
Oh no! Did I in it?
You in it. You in it.
No, not like this!
I hear a husky voice, and the next thing I know, the lady detective Oe appears.
Sorry, but your apartment's off limits. The forensic team's working hard in there.
Damn, what a pain. Where am I supposed to sleep?
That's a good question. How about the bed at the police station?
What, you suspect me?
Basically. We can't arrest you yet, but you're obviously a suspect. The victim was found collapsed in your apartment after all. Ami's case, the Kintoki case, and now your mom's case. There's way too much strange stuff going on around you for it to be a coincidence. So I want to hear what's going on straight from the horse's mouth. Kijima, would you come with me? Nope.
No.
Yada!
Figure you wouldn't be happy about it. Think you'll want to reconsider that attitude. I'll just arrest Seiji Ananome instead.
What'd you say?
Got proof that all of you broke into Yamato Shrine. Turns out there's a camera by the boat shack. Ananome tried to pull strings with the security company to hide it, but pulled a few strings on my own and got it. It'll be no trouble at all to get in a warrant. Think we both know what Ananome is definitely guilty of some other crimes. No matter what he tries to pull, best believe he's spending a night in a cell. God damn it, she knows what to hit us where it hurts.
It really does.
Well, it's your call, sport. What are you gonna do? Also not cool doing this to him after he's lost now his little sister, his mom, and now you're threatening his best friend.
His
Yeah.
boyfriend.
Is.
Yeah, sorry, might be his boyfriend.
What if we had chosen Hazuki?
Huh?
What did we?
What if we had chosen Hazuki? Would she have said the same thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, because she's still, like, broken in.
And she breaks
And she's an
into
idol.
buildings.
True,
As a hobby.
true.
Yeah.
Fine. It'll be a pain to find somewhere to sleep at this hour. I'll go with you. Hurry up and get going. I'm tired.
Bro, I'm sleeping in the Black Rabbit. Got a lot of nerve. Wait, you got a lot of nerve, lady! We're gonna have a ball tonight, punk.
I didn't even do anything, this poor kid.
I get into Oe's nearby car, and she hauls me down to the Shinza police station. This whole thing seems like Oe's been digging into me on her own. What's she thinking? Why's she doing this? I'll find out tomorrow whether I want to or not. Next sphere is to kill our peach. Kaguya's getting tired of Ami. No time to waste. Ought Natsumi collapse. Did Kaguya do this? Ami's inside the mirror. I heard ought not speak clearly. Nagoshi no ki. Apparently Miroku wrote it. Yes, I want to save. Do you think we have time for the questioning or nah?
I think it's better we call it a night here.
Alright.
Let's get it!
It
Do you
was
hear
getting
me
so
bones?
spicy as well. So spicy.
Well, you're all still in the chat. I'm gonna fix up my just chatting.
Eh.
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 Yeah.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G.
Oh.
Why am I singing the alphabet song? I'm going.
Why not?
We can sing Twinkle Twinkle Little Star.
Twinkle, twinkle, little star.
Hell yeah, that's my fucking jam.
Let me just fix up my VTube studio that does not cut off the logos.
YouTube Studio.
The YouTube Oh fuck, I made myself really small.
Studio.
The YouTube Studio. There you go. Let me take a screenshot of you guys next to me. Thấy hả啦? It's
我
you
係咪
guys.
好靚咧？
Always 好靚嘅。
哎呀，睇下幾靚。
I see.
What?
What?
Yes.
You just hear me turning it off, getting ready for Pokemon. Oh, but I'm gonna start on my stream because I'm gonna give myself punishments. Because I hate
You're
myself.
Batsuing yourself?
I'm Batsuing myself. Every loss
Wow.
and every loss and every feint gets tallied up, and then I'll do a full Batsu after.
Bruh,
I'm
you
sorry,
are...
and the
you're-
screenshot difference of Hiro and Saku looking so normal, and then there's just Alice and me.
Lamau.
Bruh, I
You're amazing.
fucking paid Shabby Lines to do my fucking squad art. I'm gonna use it everywhere.
Yeah,
Dude,
that's fair.
you see my fucking YouTube video with the Shabby lines art?
Yeah, you fucking pasted your face all over everybody, all the Genshin characters' faces. I was like, yes, this is the perfect thumbnail.
Oh, it's like, I gotta get the one with Scaramouche in it.
And I like how you took the part from the clip from when we were talking, and it was
Yeah.
just badly.
It's
okay,
what-
enough. Okay, I take it back.
Doonch!
Fine, boom.
Ugh, cracking every bone in my body again. So what's up next week with you guys? Air your dirty
work.
laundry. Same. I have my driving exam.
As long as it, I should. Oh, I'm just trying to think. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna say 26th. I'm gonna be free, but I'm not free on the 27th.
Mm-hmm.
And then obviously I'm fine for NG as the Yuuz.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say I am also not free the 27th, like potentially all day. So
Yeah, and I'm gonna be visiting you on the 27th for your
Mhm.
potential event. And also, we will be seeing each other a lot. For people who live very far away from each other, we sure see each other a lot.
yeah, for people who live in 2 to 3 different cities.
There's like what? How many cities, towns between the two of us? Like
There's fucking too many to count, depending.
Three.
When I'm in
P-A-
Oshawa and when I'm in Peterborough.
P, A, and then W, right? And then you. Yeah, we got Mean Girls, and then I'm gonna stream Pokemon with my Batsus. Originally, I was gonna
yeah.
do like push-ups. I think I'll do every fainted Pokemon push-ups, and then every loss I'll accumulate.
Oh.
Yeah, gotta get swole because I've been skipping the gym because I've been like working on videos.
I better get going to bed then.
Yeah.
See you guys.
Good night.
Good night.
Have a nice night. Good night.
Night.
Uchu. Na, na, na,
Go
na.
sleep.
Night.
Go to fuck to sleep.
I will also head off because I have to go get changed for picking up
Pokemon?
my game.
I also have to go and pick up Pokemon. Hopefully, I don't know. I don't know if my brother's home. I don't know if the guilt tripping worked.
Oh, speaking of, I need to. Do you want me to meet you at Union or like go to your workplace and then we go?
I don't know which one's more convenient for you.
Well, I mean, I don't know. Where? Text me where you